Uh, Hi, good morning, everyone. Can you hear me?
Good morning, sir. Yes, sir.
All
Good
right.
morning, sir.
Good morning. Good morning. Okay. My name is VT Lingeshwara. Okay, you can call me VTL or Rao. No problem. Okay. Here, actually, I would like to know from you. First point is, okay, what is the training that you got the information? You got, is this going to be SQL or it's going to be PL SQL? Can you hear me?
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, sorry, I just joined. Can you please repeat the question?
Okay, you got the information today. The training is going to be SQL or PLSQL.
Yes, in the schedule it was mentioned as PL/SQL.
PL. Okay. Okay. Do you have any idea about SQL?
Yes, the basic knowledge.
Okay. Everyone has the same thing.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Everybody is having a basic SQL knowledge.
Yes.
Right. Right. Okay. Then I'm going to start with the PL SQL. Okay. We should not say PL bar SQL. We should say that PL SQL. Okay. When we have SQL, why we have to go for PLSQL? Okay, before I go for here, okay, I'd like to introduce myself. I'm VT Lingeshwara. You can call me VTL or Rao. Okay, and I'm working with the externally. I'm working with the Oracle University. Okay, my core subject is Oracle developer and as well as DBA. That means I can handle SQL, I can handle PL SQL, I can handle advanced PL SQL. Okay, and as well as I can talk about. I can teach Apex. I can teach BI Publisher. Okay, these are the modules. So the completely I'm into Oracle products. Okay, this is what I have nearly 20 years of experience in this Oracle database. Okay, this is what my background. Okay, now, yeah, okay, please, any one of you can explain about your team. Okay, what exactly that you are expecting. Okay, you just tell me about that, and then based on that, what are the things that we can discuss additionally? Any one of you, you can motivate yourself from your group. Any one of you can talk to me, please. Can you hear me? I'm not getting any response from anyone. Yeah, Yash Patel. Right. Tell me. Anyone? You have to motivate yourself. Like, what is your okay, expectation about this particular course? What you are expecting from this particular course? Manoj Rawat or Humera Khan? You can unmute and you can talk to me.
Yes, sir. Myself, Manoj Rawat. First of all, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Yes, sir. And I expect from this team and our this course that we will learn something and not something, everything, and we will try to do uh, in our company or in our projects to do well and well by learning with you.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What exactly? Okay. What is that you are expecting actually? That means a PLS skill means what do you know about this? Okay. You said that some people said we know basic SQL knowledge of SQL.
So, according to the as I read the MySQL in my college projects,
Okay.
and I also learn the CRUD operations and how to make a database and make a table, insert the data in the table. And according to the database, I want to say that we use the database for the SQL and PL SQL for arranging our data or records in a manipulated manner.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Good. Good, Manoj.
Thank you,
And
sir.
yeah. Okay. That's what actually there was a little confusion. Okay. For us, actually, we have to teach SQL or PL SQL.
Sir,
There's a
in our
yeah.
sir, in
Please.
our notice by the mail that
Okay.
is mentioned in the PL SQL.
SQL. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Then no issue. Okay. Then I'm going to share some files with you. Then you can also go through that. And here we are going to talk about, right, definitely we are going to talk about PLSQL only. Okay, first
Okay.
we'll try to understand few things here. Okay, when we talk about here, okay, when we talk about here, okay, SQL and PLSQL, okay, why do we have to go for, okay, a PLSQL? When you have SQL, why you have to go for PLSQL? That's what my question. Okay, here probably, okay, you can answer. You have to, it should not be, yeah, one way. It's going to be multiple way. You have to interact with me, okay, everyone. Okay, probably I'll going to I'm going to ask, suddenly I'm going to ask someone, okay, some question, okay, you have to answer it, right? Okay, here, okay, when we talk about SQL, you're able to see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
All right. Right. Okay, you can see here, yeah, I'm using SQL. Okay, we are talking about PLSQL. Okay, why we have to go for PLSQL when you have a SQL? That's what my question. Why PLSQL? Anyone? Anand AD? Whatever you know, that's not something that I have to understand your, okay, okay, Surabhi, Surabhi, right? Okay, Surabhi Chobdar, right? Okay, okay. Surabhi is gives a message through chat. She okay, shared something. SQL execute the single query at a time, and PLSQL execute the block of code. That's what they mentioned. Okay. Okay. Anyone else?
Yes, sir.
Mm, yeah.
Sir, I have not the detailed language of PLSQL or, but
Yeah.
I have a little bit knowledge that SQL is used for structured query languages and
Okay.
PLSQL is used to procedural structure queries like in the SQL we use only queries and update or make operations in our database, and
Okay.
in PLSQL that is also used the OOPS concept of database.
Okay. Okay. No issue. Okay. Here I'm going to talk about a few things. When you talk about SQL, it's a non-procedural language. What do you mean by non-procedural language? PLSQL stands for procedural language. The slash indicates it's an extension of SQL. It's an extension of SQL. A non-procedural language, sorry. Just a moment, I'll clear all the ranks. SQL is non-procedural language. What do you mean by non-procedural language? Any procedural languages that you know? Whereas PLSQL stands for Procedural Language Extension of SQL. Anyone knows about this non-procedural language? Chandu, Vikash?
So I didn't know about that means non-procedural.
Okay. Anything you can do, you can talk about here. Dinesh? Humaira Khan? Please speak. When I call you, at least you have to unmute yourself and speak to me. Then only I can say that you are present in this class. You're just connected with the Zoom and you are away. That means away from the system. That's what I consider. Dinesh? Humaira Khan?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Procedural, C and Java. I mean, they follow a set of commands in order.
Oh, okay. Okay. Good. Okay. And any other things that you know, Jayprada?
No, sir, I don't have any idea about SQL.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, Dinesh. Dinesh is not there. Okay. Do you have Dinesh number? Okay. Call him and update him that I called for him for twice and there was no response from him. Okay. Here, when you talk about procedural language, any language, if you are able to use if then else statements and as well as loops, those languages we call it's a procedural language. Okay, here Humaira Khan said C and Java. Not only C and Java, C, C++, okay, C++, okay, Fortran, COBOL, any language which supports. That means I'm talking about computer languages, not human languages, computer languages. It support conditional control statements and loops. That means in SQL, can you use if then else statements? Can you use loops? No. Because of that reason, we call it a non-procedural language. Okay. I'm not sure about Surabhi said, okay, something, okay, SQL execute a single query at a time and PLSQL. That's also true. But here we have to understand when you are trying to execute a bulk of statements means either you have to put them in if then else statements or loop statement, then you can execute a bulk of statements. Okay. When we talk about PLSQL, okay, that means you can say this procedural language extension of SQL. Okay, that means we are going to use if then else statements. In that, we are going to use our SQL statements. That means if then else plus SQL is called PLSQL. Is called PLSQL. Is it clear?
Yes.
Please,
Yes.
please ask me if you have any query then and there itself. Okay, there is no tomorrow. Today only you have to clear all your doubts. Okay, I'm going to share some couple of files with you, then you can go through it. And if you have any queries in the end of the day, you can ask me, or the next day morning, you can ask me, right? Okay, this is short. Okay, what are the advantages that you can find with this PL SQL? Okay, when we talk about here, SQL, okay, for example, okay, I want to update. Okay, update what? Okay, I want to update all the employees' salary based on their performance. Okay, for this one, what do you do? Update the table name, set a salary equal to salary plus so and so. Okay, you can put for example 1000 where Okay, you can say that here. Okay, the job, where job ID equal to so and so. There you can put some, okay, X, Y, Z. Okay, and is performance great? Great. Okay, that means we are going to have A, B, C, D, something like this. Based on that, okay, you have to update. How many employees are there? Okay, in my organization, for example, I have 70,000 employees. 70,000 employees. All the employees' salaries that we have to update. Okay, how many update statements you have to write? Okay, how many designations you have? Okay, how many grades you have? All those things you have to consider and you have to update. Instead of that, what you can do is you just write a program. In this program, if the job ID equal to XYZ and the performance grade equal to A, then okay, you can update. You can write your update statement here. Okay, you can specify where condition again. Okay, this is where you can say that else if, again you can say here else if, again you can put one more condition, like you can put all these things and the bulk of statements you can execute at a time. Okay, that's what it makes this is going to give a better performance. So that's what we say here. Okay, we say the better performance. Okay, is it clear? Okay, when you go with this SQL, you can execute one statement at a time, whereas when you go with the PL SQL, okay, we can execute multiple statements. Okay, that means that's what should be chop there. Okay, I'm not sure whether okay, men or boy or girl here. Surabhi Chopra.
Yes, yes. Surbi Chopra.
Okay, okay, good. Okay, should we? Okay. Um, she mentioned very clearly single query at a time and the PLS will execute the block of code. That's what here you can say this. That's what we say that okay, the better performance when you go with the PL SQL. We always say that. Dinesh, are you there?
Hello. Hi,
Yeah.
yes, sir.
Okay, I called you multiple times. There was no response from you.
Sorry, sir. I have a tower problem.
Okay.
That's why.
Please make sure that when at least your mic problem, use a chart. Okay. Okay, everyone. Okay. Okay. Make sure that you have to respond when I call you. Okay. Okay, Dinesh.
Okay, sir.
Right. Okay. Here, this is what this we can say here. And few more things that we can understand about PL SQL here. The advantages when you talk about PL SQL advantages. Okay, here it supports portability. Okay, what do you mean by portability? PL SQL supports portability. What do you mean by portability? Anyone knows about it? Kajal, any idea about portability?
No, sir.
No. Okay. Madan Kumar.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And any idea about portability?
No, no.
Okay. Anyone is having portability means it's very simple. For example, okay, I'm writing a PLSQL code in a Unix flavored operating system. It can be Unix or Linux or Genix or yeah, there's so many flavors you can find in a Unix. It's operating system. And without any changes that you can execute in Windows, or you write a code in Windows and without any changes that you can execute in a Unix flavored operating system. Okay. All right, right. Okay. The Surabhi points and my points are getting matched. Huh? Okay. Surabhi is sharing the points. Actually, you can also check that. Okay. Okay, that's what actually you write a code and in any operating system that without any changes you can run that particular code in any other operating system. That's what I'm saying. Unix flavored operating system. I think the last week you were supposed to have a Linux class, right? Initially it was happened for twice, 2 days or 3 days, and then there's some issues there, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay. Okay, and you write a program in any code and any operating system without any changes that you can use it in other operating system. That is what, okay, portability. Then we can talk about here modularity. What do you mean by modularity? Modularity. PL SQL supports modularity. What do you mean by modularity? Any idea?
Works in modules. You can
Okay.
prepare modules.
Okay, what do you mean by module? That's what my question.
So a set of instructions to carry particular activity, which
Okay,
you can import in other submodules or other code.
good.
Kind
Good.
of functions, but superior to that.
Okay, good, good, Mr. Uh,
Shri, you can call me Shri.
Shri. Yeah,
Yeah.
good, Shri. Yeah, whatever he said, correct. Okay, the simple way to understand here, for example, okay, we can see this banking application. Okay, in a banking, you have a savings account, current account. Okay, do you have any difference between savings account and current account? Definitely will have the differences. Savings account, you don't have a overdraft facility, whereas current account will have a overdraft facility, isn't it? Okay, that means based on that, okay, the savings account, we are writing some set of functions and procedures and everything for the savings account. But whereas current account, okay, we are writing some additional functions and procedures for that. Okay, that's way you can differentiate here. That means the complete project also can be called as a module. The complete project also can be called as a module. Okay, that's what we can say this here. Project, normally when you talk about project, is going to get divided into module. Okay, banking, you can take the project. That means in the banking part, you can see this here, the savings account. Okay, and the current accounts, and you have a personal loan, you have a credit card, you have a vehicle loan. Okay, you have a commercial vehicle loan. Like the different modules you have here. The savings is one module, and current is another module, and personal loan is going to be one more module. Like you can have a multiple modules, or all these modules together, you can make it as a single module also. That's possible. Okay, whatever Sri said, is it correct? That means the Sri said actually it's more than a function. Okay, that means you have multiple things together related to a specific task. Okay, is it clear? Say something. Yes.
Yes,
No.
yes,
All
yes.
right.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Okay, actually here, okay, we can proudly say that actually in early 80s, actually Oracle was released, okay, in the market. That time 30% of applications were developed in Oracle database only. That time we used to have only Unix flavored operating systems. There's no Linux also. Unix flavored operating systems used to be there in the market. Okay. Using only Unix flavored operating systems, that time we don't have even graphical user interfaces. Okay, what people used to do here, Okay, they want to develop the complete application. How they develop it? Okay, now here I give a small example. You can also cross check next time when I go to railway reservation counters. I'm not talking about IRCTC. I'm talking about railway reservation counter. Still, you can find dumb terminals. Okay, Oracle Indian, that means Indian the railway use a Oracle database. They use a dumb terminals today also. Okay, that's a software. Okay, they use Oracle, and this application was developed in completely PL SQL. Okay, you can also cross check next time when you go to a reservation counter, or if you know anybody who is working in a railway reservation counter, you can ask them. They'll tell you that. Okay, that's what the popularity of PL SQL. Just imagine. Okay, the complete module you can develop. Okay, now because now we are finding a lot of sophisticated applications now, right? Yeah, there's most of the, you can see this sometime back, you can see this phone mean will have a numbers only. The later what happened, you have a big screen. The later you have one more thing that will like no, you used to have a big screen and numbers, and as well as joystick will be there. You can move the mouse and all. Later you got something, the touch screen. Okay, the same way, okay, that means if people are looking for the sophisticated applications. Okay, because of that reason, okay, we are going with a different kind of other tools we are started using this year. Okay, is it clear so far? Okay, that means you can develop a modularized, that means modularity program. That means the complete project you can develop with your PLSQL code itself. Is not required to any other software. Excuse me. It's not required for any other software. Okay, and it's also supports the error handling. Error handling. Okay, that means here the PLSQL support error handling. Those we call it the exception. Thus we call it the exception handling. Okay, that means normally when you talk about any application development, we are going to find three types of errors. One we call it compilation errors. You will have execution error. And the third one, a logical error. Anyone knows about these three types of exception? That means errors. Surabhi, any idea about these three errors? Compilation, execution, and logical. Venkatesh M.
Yes.
Any idea about these errors?
Sir, compilation error for checking well moment.
Okay.
Execution error, how we can execute it in a whole program.
Okay.
Logical error, I think syntax error.
Okay. 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 Shubham,
Yes, sir.
yeah, any idea about this? Whatever Venkatesh
Sir,
said, is it correct?
sir, logical error is basically the like some number divided by 0, so it is not possible. So
Okay.
it is a logical error, something like that.
Okay. Okay.
Execution error is at the time at the runtime.
Okay.
So if there is any
Okay.
and compilation is the code syntax.
Okay. 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 Good. Good. Okay. And the logical error actually we have to understand clearly. Okay. Runtime error is execution error. Correct. Okay, Shurvi. Okay, compilation errors. Okay, that means you are supposed to keep a semicolon or you are supposed to keep a comma. Okay, without keeping that particular statement with a semicolon or comma, some kind of syntax errors, it comes under the compilation error. Okay, while compiling your program, you are going to get an error. Okay, after compilation only you can execute your program. Once compilation is done, then you can execute. While executing program, you're going to get an error. Okay, those we call it execution error. Okay, that means which you are expected something from the database that is not available. That's what we say, that execution errors are unanticipated. That means unanticipated. That means you are not expected. Unexpected errors, we call it execution errors. The third one is logical error. Logical error, when you talk about here, okay, you said like something, Shubham said something like, no, the zero divide. Okay, that means a zero divide also you can go with the execution error. If you're trying to divide any value with the zero, okay, that means you can use one of the exception, that means you can use it actually. But logical error is something that client expected something and you are written something else. Okay, that means you are written 5,000 lines of code. Okay, somewhere something you are done, instead of a plus, use the multiplication. Automatically the value, the output value is something different. Okay, client says that, okay, that means it's supposed to do an addition operation, it is doing multiplication. But how do you identify in 5,000 lines of code, how do you identify where you put that instead of a plus, use a multiplication symbol? Okay, for these things, okay, you identify with the logical errors. Okay, client expected something, then you have done something else. Okay, those things you can identify with the logical errors. The logical errors you can identify with the debugger. We have a tool called debugger. Using debugger tool, you can identify where you have done a mistake. Okay. Okay, this is what we can talk about the advantages of your PL SQL. You have compilation errors, you have execution errors, and as well as you have a logical errors to identify. We can use a debugger. The software is installed in your system. Yeah. Or anyone can share your screen. Anyone can share your screen. Right, Muruga Bhupati. I'm
Yes,
making
sir.
you host. Can you share your screen?
Yes, sir. I have downloaded, sir, but not installed, sir.
Okay. Okay. Anyone has installed this software?
Hello.
Muruga Bhupati.
Hello, this is Shri.
Yeah, Shri.
Yes, I'm sorry, what are you referring to? I didn't get it.
Actually, I asked them to install that. I sent the software requirement, okay, sometime back.
Okay.
Okay, you have to install the software in your system.
If possible, can you please put the name of it in chat?
Oracle database.
Oracle database.
Yeah, Murugu Bhupati, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, can you share it that host back to me?
Yes, sir.
Select my name and right click and make host. Select my name.
Yes, sir.
Okay, right click, make host.
Right click.
All right, yeah. All right. Okay, here.
Yes, sir.
Or they shared anything, or you can do one thing. Do you have you can use here something called livesql.oracle.com. It'll ask you to connect actually. Okay, you have to sign in. If you have a Oracle ID, I mean, if you're already registered with the Oracle site, you can specify that username and password. Okay, if you're not registered with Oracle, and you have to register using your email ID. Probably I'm going to share this here. You can see that. Okay, just a moment. I'm going to share the screen. Okay, you are able to find the livesql.oracle.com. You can specify here. Can you find?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you
Yes,
just
sir.
click on sign in. If you already have a account, that means you just specify, or you can create it. If you don't have the account, you can create with your own mail ID. Okay, you can create it. Yeah, I have already, that means here I have something called vtlraw@hotmail.com. I have one of the account. Okay. Okay, this is where you're going to find here. Yeah, I have my username, that means here. And you can see the start coding now, and view script and tutorials. You can click on tutorials, and here you can see this HR objects and data for live SQL. Use this one and you just run script. The first you have to do this, then you can go back and then you can execute your programs or queries, you can execute it. Please share your information through chat once you're done with that. Okay. Then I can, because when we are going to discuss, and definitely it requires to have activity, that's very important. Okay. I expect it from everyone. Okay. Once you're done with this, okay, please let me know whether you're able to create the live SQL account or not. Start coding, then you can see here. Anand Kumar, you have to connect through system. Okay, this is a completely practical oriented one. If you connect through phone, then it will be a problem. Okay, Rajan is created already account with the live SQL. Okay, what about others? Anand Kumar, you have to connect through your with your laptop. Okay, because there are so many things that we are going to discuss and we have to practice. Shubham also created the accounts. Rahul. Sri. Yeah, Surabhi. Yeah, Humaira Khan, Surabhi and Ash, Manoj Prabhakaran and Madan Kumar. Just a moment. I'm going to share two files with you. Okay, please try to download those files. Proxy error. Don't think so. That I shared one link. You can check that. You can download your. Then how other people are able to create? Most of them are getting the same kind of error means. Yeah, Surabhi, you're getting proxy error.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, can you share your screen? Probably I can. Just a moment. I'm going to share the. Yeah, now you're a host. You can share your screen. Oh, okay, okay. While running the script, you are getting this error, huh? Proxy error. Okay, no issue. Okay, you just close this. Close. Click on Live SQL, the left side corner top. Yeah, click on it. Click on Start Coding now. Okay, you can type a query, select star from select space. You can type it. Yeah, there only. Select star from tab, TAB, TAB. No, TAB. Yeah. Okay, run, click on run button, the right side corner, the down green color one. Okay, you just check the tables, you scroll down. There's a left side, right side, you can see there's a scroll button. Okay, 14 rows got selected. You can do one thing, click on actions, top. You just click on actions. View session, or sorry, maximum rows preferences. Okay, instead of, 50 is there, you can put 200. Apply changes. Okay, you can close now. Okay, now again, you can go to, what happened? DBMS underscore output underscore line. Okay, you again click on live SQL. Start coding now. Again, run this. As a select statement output. You can minimize this one actually instead of this. You can minimize the select statement part. Actually, there is an arrow key in the middle. You can see that in the middle. Yeah. Using that, you just scroll up. Yeah, you can see this here. Employees is there, departments is there, jobs, job history, locations, regions. You are able to find. You can do one thing. Yeah, again, you can go up in the no. Here itself, you can reduce the space. I mean, yeah, that one. Okay. Now you can use a select star from employees instead of tab. Instead of tab, you write employees. Employees run. You just click on run. Okay, now again you can do that. Now you can see this. You are able to find the data. You can scroll down now. You can scroll down. You are able to find maximum records here. You can see that here. The 107 records you have here. You can see that. That's why you have to do it. Okay, it's giving some proxy error. No worry. Okay, I thought while creation of the account it is giving a proxy error. I thought it. Okay, it won't be any problem. Now I shared one link here. You can see this here. You can find out, and I'm going to share one more link here. Okay, using this particular link, probably if you want, you can install your database also in the local machine. Okay, I'm going to share the link. Yeah, the same one, same one. Okay, the second link which I shared with you now. Okay, the second link which I shared with now, this is going to be a database. Okay, you can download this zip file and you can unzip, and while installing, please let me know this when you are going to install it. Then I'll help you. There are few things that you are not supposed to do it. Okay, then I'll tell you that. Okay. Okay, and here I'm going to share one more file also. Okay, just a moment. I'm going to share that. Yeah. Anand Kumar, right. Okay, you have to choose there actually. You find something called the HR employs something that, just a moment, I'll tell you the exact one. HR objects and data for live SQL. HR objects and data for live SQL. Okay. Yeah. Right. You can share it back the host privilege to me, Surabhi.
Yeah. Yes, done.
All right. Right. I shared 3 links. You can try to download your database, and as well as the try to download the 2 PDFs. Okay. Okay. The first PDF talks about this particular one. You can see here. Yes. Yeah, the DB will take time. Actually, that's a big file. Actually, it will take some time. Okay, but that's probably by pre-lunch or post-lunch. You will see that, like, now how you can do that particular task. Okay. Now you can see here, we have seen this particular part. We are seeing this particular one. You can see this here. The goals of the course, the describe HR database schema that is used in this course, identify available user interfaces and environment that can be used to in this course. Okay. Describe the silent features of Oracle Cloud, reference the available expenditure, that means appendix and documents and other resources. Okay, here you can see this here. We are going to identify the programming extension that PLSQL provide to SQL. Write the PLSQL code to interface with the databases. Define PLSQL anonymous block that execute. You can see this here. The handle runtime errors. Describe stored procedures and functions. In this one, we can see here, this is what the schema that we are going to use. When you are going to HR objects, so that your script, if you are going to execute, you find regions, countries, locations, departments, employees, and job history jobs. This is what you're going to find. Just now we have checked with the Surabhi's screen. Okay, select star from tab when you say that. Okay, you will be able to see this particular one. Along with that, you find other tables also, of course. Okay, I'm passing this particular statement again through chat. You can see the select star from tab. Okay, you can see this here after execute. Even if you get error also, okay, it won't be any problem. Okay, then go back to click on live SQL and code to start coding. There you can find out here. Okay, this here is given the complete description of each and every table information. You can go through that. Okay, because if I go through all these things, it will take a long time. And you can see this here, the first day we are going to discuss about introduction to PLSQL, declaring PLSQL variable, writing executable statements, and using SQL statements with a PLSQL block, writing control structures, working with the composite data types, using explicit cursor, handling exception. Okay, introduction to stored procedures and functions, actually, that we'll see in the third day. Actually, third day we are going to discuss about procedure function trigger. Okay, that I'm going to share another document with you. Okay, this one is only for here. It says something called Aura 41. Actually, we are not using Aura 41 here. If you have this Oracle environment, then definitely you can use that particular one. We are not using the live SQL. Okay, you can see this. Okay, in this way, the two documents, the second document which I shared, the activity, there you can find appendix A, appendix B, appendix C, D, E, you can find it actually. That's what activity guide. That means the practice and solutions also you can find. Complete PLSQL programs. This here, I'm going to give my own examples. Apart from that, you have to work with the practice guide. Okay, that means that is the activity guide. In the activity guide, you'll have some practices. Those also you have to do the practice. Then you will be okay. In the beginning of the session, someone called I think Manoj. What is his name? I don't remember his name. Yeah, Manoj Rawat. Okay, he told me something that he's expecting some kind of a PLSQL program he should be able to write once he go back to project. That's what he mentioned. Okay, if you do both the things, you will be able to do that. Okay, here you can say this here. This is a PLSQL environment that you can use actually SQL Developer and SQL Star Plus. The software which I shared here, okay, the DB1 actually, that's what Surabhi said. It's taking a long time. The DB1, okay, if you install it, then only you can see this environments. Probably I can share from my side in my system. I can definitely, I'm going to show you the demo in SQL Star Plus and SQL Developer. But end of the day, you try to install SQL Developer, sorry, Oracle database, then you will be able to get SQL Developer and as well as SQL Star Plus. These two environments you can get it. Okay, but still, then you can practice with the SQL, live SQL. Okay, that means SQL Developer is a graphical tool, whereas SQL Star Plus is a command line application. This here you can say this SQL Developer is a free graphical tool that enhances productivity and simplifies the database development task. Okay, using SQL Developer, you can connect to any database. That means not only Oracle, you can also connect to MS SQL Server, you can connect to Rebate, you can connect to Sybase. Okay, like that's other databases also you can connect. When you talk about SQL Star Plus, you can connect to only Oracle database. Okay, that's a difference you can identify. Just a moment. Right. Okay. This you can connect to any target Oracle database schema by using standard Oracle database authentication. Use Oracle Developer in this course. Contain details about using SQL Developer. Appendix B. That's what just now we have discussed about here. Okay, the Appendix A, B, C, something like this. In the Appendix B, you can see this here using SQL Developer. How you can use SQL Developer? The complete information. Okay, has been specified here. Okay. SQL Star Plus is going to look like this, and you can see this here. You write a program, then use a slash, then you will be able to get here because you're going to work with the Linux environment. I know that you are working for your company name is NSC, right?
Yes.
Working for which company?
NSC.
All right.
NSCIT.
Right. Okay. There you're going to have the Linux environment, and in the Linux environment only you have the database. Most of the time you are going to work with the SQL Star Plus or SQL Developer. Either SQL Star Plus or SQL Developer. Okay, that's what I shared the software. You try to install in your laptop, and okay, if you're finding any kind of problem, please let me know that. I'm supposed to have one document for that also. I'm going to share that one also. Just give me a minute. Yeah, I'll share that one also. Okay, it talks about actually when you talk about here Oracle database talked about here. Okay, we are talking about the version policy. Actually, the different versions we have here. When we talk about here the versions, the Oracle version that you can see here. Okay, Oracle 6.0. That's the first version actually that was introduced when first time introduced to our world. And you have a 7.x, we say that, because why we say 7.x means initially it was a 7.0, then 7.1, and then 7.2, then 7.3. Because of that reason, we say the 7.x. Then we have something called Oracle 8.0. Then you have Oracle 8i. I stands for Internet. Okay, then Oracle 9i. Then you have Oracle 10G. G stands for Grid. Then you have Oracle 11G. Then you have Oracle 12C. C stands for Clouds. Okay, this is what you can identify here. Okay, this is what you can see this here. I stands for Internet, G stands for Grid, C stands for Cloud. Okay, Internet means actually starting from 8.0, they started using Java software inside the Oracle database. When you install Oracle database, automatically you find the JDK in Oracle software installed files. The installed files you can find JDK. Okay, and then when it talk about grid, okay, the grid infrastructure, yeah, or grid enterprise manager, we say that. Okay, that means here we can say this multiple servers can be handled with the single console. That is the beauty of a grid. Grid means the multiple servers can be handled with the single console. Okay, and the cloud, when you talk about cloud, what do you mean by cloud? What do you mean by cloud? Any idea? Oh, virtual database. Cloud. Okay. Any other? On-demand availability of computer resource. Computer resource or compute resources? Rahul Gupta. You're saying something. Can you give a clarification for that? Okay. So there's a lot of information that I'm learning here actually. Okay, from you. A lot of things I'm learning from you people. Okay. See here. Okay, I'm finding different definitions. Okay, that's most of them are correct, but no one is on-demand availability of computer resources. That he says that Anand says virtual database. I don't know what exactly virtual database. Okay, Surabhi says it refers to software and services that run on the internet instead of locally on your computer. You can access the database wherever you want to online. Okay, this is what is been said by Chandru. Okay, okay, here there's a simple thing that you have to understand here is, okay, I'm going to start an organization. Okay, for that organization, I'm going to use one application. To this application, to develop this application, I need to have some manpower. Okay, that manpower has to work on the, that means the procurement of license, That's I have to buy the license for the software, and I have to train the employees. Then I have to, okay, I have to like develop the application, and I'm going to that application. I'm going to use it for my organization. Okay, that means this is going to be, okay, too much of cost actually. Okay, instead of that, I can approach the cloud provider. Okay, that I'll explain that my requirement to the cloud provider. Okay, I'll tell them that this is what, okay, this many employees are there. This employee should be able to use this kind of application. Then he will provide one application for the according to my requirement. Okay, I'm going to pay monthly or yearly to that particular service. Okay, he is going to provide that. That everything is going to manage it. We don't have anything storage or nothing. Just you can have your laptop anywhere you can sit and you can connect it. Okay, but you have to pay the amount for him. Okay, this is what we can say the cloud. Okay, that means most of the points that you have mentioned it here, it's correct. Okay, but okay, that's we are hiring something actually, right? That's what we have to understand here. That's what on-demand self-service, resource pooling, rapid elastic, measured service, broadband net access. It is all will comes under the, okay, this one. Okay, that means you can see the software as a service, platform as a service, infrastructure as a service. Which one that you want to have, you can go for it. Okay. And one more thing that you can see here, we have something called private cloud, public cloud, and community cloud, hybrid cloud. Okay, that means here, according to your requirement, only my employees has to access this one. Then I can go for private. The public cloud, that means you can use this. Okay, community cloud, hybrid means private and public both includes. Okay, this way you can talk about here. Okay. Okay, this is what you can see here. And in this particular one, you can see this is few things that we have to understand here. Okay. Few things that we have to understand here is that's here you can see this PLSQL language reference and PLSQL database. Okay, Oracle, sorry, Oracle database PLSQL packages and type references. These two PDF that you have to download from, okay, from the Google. Okay, you can type this particular one, you will be able to get it. The PLSQL, Oracle database PLSQL language references, and Oracle database PLSQL packages and type references. If you're going to be a PLSQL developer, the must and should you need to have these two documents with you. Very simple. Okay. 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 Where you should ask me where we can download or something. Okay. Just use here. Okay. docs.oracle.com. You can search in this particular site. You will be able to find this Oracle PLSQL language reference, and as well as here you can see this here package and type references. Both you can do that. Okay. So you can also find with the additional resources. I shared the complete information with you. Okay. Okay. The next one, just a moment. Okay, right. We can see here introduction to PLSQL. Okay, explain the need for PLSQL. I already explained the need for the PLSQL. Okay, explain the benefits. Okay, I explained it. Identify the different types of PLSQL blocks and output message in PLSQL. These 2 points we're going to see here, and we'll also see this here. Explain the need for it. Okay, stands for Procedural Language Extension of SQL. Extension to SQL. It's an Oracle Corporation standard data access language for relational database. Seamlessly integrates a procedural construct with SQL. That's what you can see this here. You have if then else statements and loops, and then you're going to include your SQL statement that we call it a PL SQL. That's what we have explained it. Okay, that means you are going to use your SQL statements only. But one thing, okay, you're saying that we have a little knowledge of SQL, probably you have to learn much. Okay, and you have to then you can become a master in PL SQL. Okay, not little knowledge is not going to be enough for you. Okay, you need to have more information. You need to learn more thing in SQL. Okay, now you can see here PLSQL block. Actually, we say that the PLSQL provides a block structure. Okay, what is the block structure? How it's going to look? That also we'll see here. Do you have any break in between? Only at lunchtime only. No break in between. No tea break, coffee break, something like that. Anyone unmute and talk to me?
Yes, we can go for a 10-minute tea break.
Oh, right. That's what. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll have 10 minutes break in between. Okay, I'll tell you that. It's around 11 o'clock. We can have a break. Okay, here you can see this here. We have a declare. This is an optional. If you want to declare any variables and all, you can declare here. If you don't want to declare any variables, it's not required. Okay, directly you can start with the begin. Okay, then you can write your SQL and plus or PLSQL and SQL statements. Okay, this is going to be exception is nothing but error handling. This is also optional. This is also optional. If you want to handle the errors, you can use the exception part, error handling, we can say here. Error handling, we can say this here. When you start your program, you have to start with the begin, you have to end with the end statement. Okay, if you are going to declare variables, this is what we call it's a PLSQL block structure. Okay, that's what here you can see here in the slide. It says clearly provides a block structure for executable unit of code, and the maintenance of code is made easier with a such well-defined structure. Okay, that means where you have a variable, constants, and data types, and control structures such as conditional control statements and loops. Reusable programming that are written once and executed many times. So that means you are going to have a procedure and function that's going to be okay, a reusable programming, as we call it as. Okay, this is what the architecture of your PLS skill actually. Here I'm going to see here now. In this particular one, you can see this here. Whenever you are going to submit our PLSQL program to database, what database is going to do is, it is going to collect the complete PLSQL block. Okay, and it is going to identify all the variables, constants, and all these things in this process statement executor. It's going to allocate the variables that you are declared in the declaration part. It allocates a space based on the process statement executor instruction. Your select statements are going to send to the SQL statement executor. That you can see this here. You have this light yellow color and this light blue color. You can find it. There are two colors. Okay, both are virtual structures only. That means logical structures only. Here it is going to execute. Here your statements are. That means conditional control statements, loops are going to get executed. The output of your select statement we're going to send to your process statement executor, and process statement executor is going to store that values into respective variables, and it's going to process the rest of the things, and final output will send back to the user. This is what is going to be happen in a real-time scenarios. Okay, this is the runtime architecture of your PLSQL, or how your PLSQL program is going to get executed. Okay, whenever you are going to submit your program to database, the database is going to, that means it's not going to take, the database is not going to take your program. There is something called PLSQL engine separately. It's a logical structure. It's going to select the complete block. The PLSQL procedure is going to be in that. What are the statement that you have specified, that is going to be identified by your process statement executor. And once it's going to identify a process statement executor, all the procedural part, and wherever it has a SQL statements, those statements will send to SQL statement executor, and the output is going to be collected back by your process statement executor, and the rest of the part, that means what are the other steps that you are doing, everything is going to be done by your process statement executor only. Okay, this is what is going to happen. Right now, here you can see this benefits of PL SQL. Integration of procedural construct with SQL. That's what I told you here. Instead of executing SQL1, SQL2, you can put them in if then other statements and you can execute it. Okay, with this one, what will happen? It is going to improve the performance. Modularized program development. Already we have explained that modularized program is possible. Integration with the Oracle tools. Okay, that means integration with the Oracle tools means that you can see here, you are going to use SQL developer, you are going to use a J developer, you are going to use ADF, you are going to use application development framework, actually OAF, your Oracle application framework. That's a different tools. So Oracle tools are available. Most of the tools you can use your PLSQL. That is what here is trying to say here. Integration with Oracle tools, the portability and exception handling or error handling. Okay, all these points we have discussed, right? Okay, this is what the block structure that you can see this: declare, begin, and exception, and end. Okay, that means a declare is optional. Variable, cursor, user-defined exceptions, you can declare it. And begin, you can see this SQL statements and PLSQL statements. Exception, actions to perform an exception occurs, then error occurs. Okay, this is what you can see this. You can have a break, 10 minutes break, then after that we'll continue. Okay, the same from where we left, from there we will continue. Okay, the totally how many participants we have? Initially morning I find only 21, now I'm finding 25. You have 20 25 about 24 participants are there. 23, I think. Me and Lakshmi, you have to exclude, correct? Or anyone is connected from multiple device? Yeah, Surabhi, you just have a break, then we'll see that particular part. Okay. All right, you can have a break, then we'll see that.
Okay, sir.
Surabhi,
Yes, sir.
now you are a host. You can share your screen. I'll tell you. Hi everyone. If you are downloaded your database, the zip file, sorry. Okay, then what you have to do exactly, I'll tell you that. Right. You just go to that database folder. Not here, not here. This you are unchipped, right? No, no, no. Close it. Yeah, Win64. You can see here in the download itself, you can see this Win64 12.0.1 database. Yeah, the database. Double click. Here you can see the setup. Okay, you can click on the setup. Okay, please do concentrate here. Everyone look into the monitor. I mean, Zoom shared screen. You can minimize the screen, Surabhi. There's one more screen is going to be open actually. Or you get a alert from Windows. Okay, that's one of the non-Microsoft product we are trying to install, something like that. Yeah. Okay, here you can see this here. When you get this window, it will ask you to take the support of Oracle. Don't take support of Oracle. And you have to submit the email ID and all the stuff. Then your system is going to be blocked. No, don't give that. That's what I'm saying. Don't give your email. Remove that. I wish to create a security updates. Remove that. The first option should be removed. Yeah. Right. Say next. Don't give your email. Yes. Yes, yes, you have to click it. I don't want to get any security updates. Yeah, create and configure database. The first option only you have to go for it. A desktop class, you can use it. Next. Yeah, use a Windows built-in account. The last option, yeah. Yes, click on S. Wait, here, create as a container database, you can remove that. The last one, checkbox. Okay. And give the password. Give the password. You can use Oracle. Okay. So click on next, no problem. Actually, the problem is you have to give the same password. Oracle and Oracle, you can use it better. Okay, next. Click next. You are not following the standards. That's what it says. No problem. You can continue. Continue. Yes, yes. Yeah, install. That's it. There are two checkboxes you have to uncheck. Okay, and it will take 30 minutes to 45 minutes, Survi. Okay, you can stop sharing. Once it is done, let me know that. I'll tell you the rest of the part. Okay. You can share the host with me. Thank you.
Yes, now it's used.
Okay. This is what we have seen here. You can see this here. Okay, examining PL/SQL block. There are two types of blocks we have. One is called anonymous PL/SQL block. Another one is a named PL/SQL block. Anonymous PL/SQL block can also called as unnamed PL/SQL block. That's what we say that there are two types of blocks. One is called named PL/SQL block. Another one is unnamed PL/SQL block. Unnamed PL/SQL block can also called as anonymous PL/SQL block. Named PL/SQL blocks, you have two things. One is called procedure, another one is called function. Okay. The differences that we have to identify here means when we talk about anonymous PL/SQL block, it's going to compile every time and execute every time. Whereas procedure and function is going to compile once and ready to execute. Whenever you want to execute, you can execute it. Okay. The program constructs. You can see here program construct. The PL/SQL you can use with any Oracle tool. It is integrated with the most of the Oracle tools. So that's what we have seen the point. For example, if you are going to use one of the tool, in that tool, you can use your PL/SQL program as anonymous PL/SQL block or application procedure or application function or application package or application trigger or the object types, you can use it. But whereas in Oracle database server, okay, you can see this here. Okay, you can use it in Oracle database, anonymous PL SQL block. And when it comes to procedure and function, we call it is because it's going to be stored in the database. That's what we call it, the stored procedure or stored function, and stored package, and database trigger, and object types. Okay, simple thing that you can see here. If I'm using a right click, you are getting some menu, right? Pop-up menu is coming. In the same way, when you are going to work with any tools, Oracle tools, okay, you can have such kind of things. For that also, you can write a PLSQL program. That's what you say here. Okay, in the database, you can write, as well as in the application also, you can write it here. You can see this, you can identify the differences also. Now I'm going to show you this one of the anonymous PLSQL block in SQL developer workspace, and as well as live SQL. Everywhere I'm going to give you the example here. Okay, first I'm going to open this SQL Plus. After installing your Oracle database, you can find this particular tool. This we call it the SQL Star Plus. Where you can increase, I'll increase the site, that means the font size and everything here. I'm using one of the login called HR and HR. Okay, here I'm going to write a program. Declare a number ampersand of a. B varchar 2 25. I'm saying here. Begin. Select a last name into B from employees, where the employee ID equal to A. I'm saying here. DBMS underscore output dot put underscore a line. I'll say here B. Then I'll say end. Now, if I put a slash here, it'll ask you to enter the A value. Okay, I want to accept the value from the user. Okay, the C program or C++ program or Java, anything you can see this. If you want to accept the value from the user, the respective methods are there, you can use it. Okay, when it comes to C, we can use a scanf. If you want to print output on a screen, we use a printf. The same way here, we are using a scanf. That means we are using ampersand symbol. Colon equal to is an assignment operator. Colon equal to is an assignment operator. I'm asking user to enter a value. Okay, I'm saying here 102. Okay, it's taking that employee number, the world, what you have here, you can see this, new what you have here, you can see this here. Now, I'm not able to see the output. 1 or 2 employee, that means employee last name, I'm not able to see this here. You have to use must ensure at least once in a session, set server output on. Then again, you execute the same program. Now you can see this here. Here's a Dhan. His last name is Dhan. You can see that. Again, you can execute. I'm using here 103. You can see this here. Okay,
Hello?
again, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't quite follow the program. What it's exactly doing is you are entering the employee ID and it's giving the last name of that particular employee. Is that
employee?
so?
Exactly.
Okay. So employees table was already created on Oracle.
Oh,
It was
by default, it will be there. That's what
Yeah.
I told you. Okay, when you go with the live SQL, I asked you to execute the HR object script.
Yes, right.
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 Okay. You get all the employee department and the regions and all the stuff you're going to get it.
Okay, so that was a default database which we are fetching now.
Right. Here also, if you install, now we have installed in service system. We started installing in service system, right?
Right.
There also automatically you get this particular tables. We'll see later complete that installation. Okay, I can show, I can also show the demo of in her system also.
Right. No issues.
All
Yes,
right.
sir.
Okay,
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, now, here, what I'm going to do here is the same program. I'm going to use it in a live SQL, for example. view scripts and tutorials. This is the problem with the live SQL. Every time you have to run your script, every login you have to, it won't keep the once the script is executed, how long the session is available, then you can find your objects. Once session expires, automatically it removes all the tables, because it's one of the cloud one, right? Okay, if you're going to have more spaces, for example, we are 25 people are there, 25 people are connected, and we have created more tables and more data also inserted, it is going to occupy so much of space in the cloud. One session is expired, automatically it is going to remove all the the tables, and as well as it's a free the release the memory. That's what it's going to do that. Every time you have to do this particular one. That's what I asked you to download the database. It will be there in your system. You can, whenever you want to work, you can work with that. It won't erase any data. I'll go back to now. Let's start coding now. Initially, I had a doubt actually. Who asked this question? Okay, this employee is already there. Now you can see here the employees table is, you can find out departments, employee, jobs, job history, locations, and reasons, like all the tables you can find out here. Okay, now I'm going to paste this program here. But here I cannot use this ampersand. You can use something like directly the hard coding. The employee number you have to enter. It won't accept any substitution variables. You cannot give at runtime. Okay, that means you have to assign a value to your variable, then you can run it. Now you can see this here. Okay, oh, just a moment. Symbol 2. Symbol 2 when accepting the following. Just a moment. Sorry, I didn't remove this. So I'm going to run this. You can see this here. You're able to find the same output. Okay. When I'm going to use here. Okay, this is where you have to do it. When you're going to work with the SQL, live SQL, you have to use here. You cannot use the ampersand, so that means substitution. But at the same time, I'm going to show you in even in SQL developer also. Because there's a possibility to work with the 3 environments in your company also, definitely. Okay, sometimes you are going to, most of the time you are going to, sorry, the screen is stopped actually here. Most of the scenarios you are going to work with either the SQL developer or SQL Star Plus you are going to work. Okay, just a moment. I'm going to remove this users which are there earlier. You're going to find connections like this. You just click on the connection. Okay, here you can have your own name. I'm saying here HR. I'm using username HR and password is also HR. And I'm going to say here ORCL. You can see this here when I say test, the status is success. I'm able to connect to the database. The program which I've written here, where probably in a, my live SQL, the same program I'm copying here. I'll paste it in a SQL developer. Okay, here I can use ampersand A. Now, if I'm going to run this here, if you are going to run a single statement, you can use a run statement. If you are going to use a multiple statement, you have to use a run script. Okay, it is asking value for A. You can see here, I'm using 105 here. Okay, here also we are not getting output. Okay, how to see the output here? The script output, you can see this PL script successful. You have to use here, even in SQL developer also, you have to specify that set server output on. You have to execute. Outside the program only you have to use it. Don't use this one inside of it. Then run your program. You can see that. Okay, any value you can give here. Okay, I am giving here wage for 105. This is another way of displaying your output on a screen. You can see this here. DBMS underscore output. You can use it here. Just a moment. I'm going to minimize. You just click on the plus symbol. You have any other user, you just click on it. Now try to execute your program once again here. 106. You can see this here. Here you can find as well as here you can find. If you use a set server output on, here you can find out. If you use a DBMS underscore output, that means a view, here it is going to be displayed automatically. Is it clear? Okay, this is what here. The one important thing that you have to understand here is okay, the DBMS underscore output. This is a one of the built-in package. This is one of the built-in package. In this package, you have a put underscore line is a procedure. Okay, put underscore line is a procedure. Using this DBMS underscore put underscore line, you are able to display the output on a screen. Okay, without this, you will not be able to print the output on a screen. Then why you are using set server output on? The set server output on, actually the DBMS underscore output dot put underscore line, what it is going to do is the output is going to be placed in the client buffer system. Okay, to display the client buffer system information, you have to specify set server output on. Then only it is going to be displayed on a monitor. Otherwise, it will be there in a buffer only. And if it is in a buffer, we'll not be able to see that. Okay. Okay, here you can see this here. Yeah, the run script, you can see this, click the run script button to execute anonymous PL SQL block. You can see this here. Okay, generating output message that you can see the set server output on DBMS underscore output dot put underscore line. The Oracle package, that means a predefined package. In that you have a procedure called put underscore line. Anytime that you want to print the output on a screen, you have to use a DBMS underscore output dot put underscore line. Enable output in SQL developer, execute the following command before running a PL SQL block. That means you should not use a set server output on inside a PL SQL program, which always it should be the outside the program, and you have to execute set server output on at least once in a session. Then you can see the output of your PL SQL program. Either you are using SQL developer or SQL star plus. Okay, you can see this. This is what. A PL SQL block must consist of the following three sections. A declarative section which begins with the keyword declare and ends when the executable section starts. An executable section start which begins with a keyword begin and ends with the end. The exception handling section, which begins with the keyword exception and it is nested with an executable session. Either it's a true or false. You have to tell me this. Yeah, Rahul says it's false. Is it false or true? Anyone else? Why I'm not getting response from other people? Manoj says true. Okay, how it's true? PLSQL block must consist of the following three sections. There's no, it's not. If I don't declare, I don't use a declaration part. If I don't handle the errors, I don't use the exception part. Correct? It's a false only. It's false. Okay, Manoj, it's false. It's not true. Okay. Now what you can do is, yeah, we have a. I shared the activity. In the activity, you can see there's some something that you have to execute yourself. You can check that. Okay, I'm going to even I can share that activity guide also. You can see here introduction to PLSQL here in the chapter. You can see this here. Those files will not be there. You can see this here. This you have to work out. Just take your time and it's a small one only. Just take a 15-20 minute time. Then once you are done with that, let me know that.
Sure.
Yeah, Shurabhi, sorry for that. Actually, it was in a call actually. Okay, where I have to execute, mean the installation still taking place. I guess I missed a bit due to the lack of internet. Okay, no issue. Once again, I'm going to share my screen. Okay, you just go to Live SQL. Yeah, can you see my screen? Surabhi and other people
Yes,
also.
yes.
Yes,
Right.
sir. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Sri and Anand Kumar. Okay. Okay. You can write your program in a Live SQL. You cannot use the substitution variables. I use ampersand and all the stuff actually. Those things you cannot use it directly. You have to specify the value Then once you specify the code, then you can run. You can use a run. Okay. I'm also sharing this code through chat. You can also copy and execute this and check. Okay, before that, what you have to do is here, your session is expired. Again, when you go back to your this one, you go for view script and use HR objects and data for live SQL. You have to execute. Then again, go back to once you get error also, no problem. Okay, go back to here and start coding now. Then you can write your program here. Okay, is it clear?
Yes, yes.
All right.
Sir,
Yeah.
sir, how are we supposed to get the HR tables in SQL Developer?
SQL developer. You installed it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just a moment. What I'll do is I'll stop sharing and okay, Ash Patel, right? Okay, like host. Okay, now you are a host. You can share your screen. Okay, how you got this? You just expand these tables.
Yes, sir.
Oh, well, you are connected to different user, I think so. Okay. Hmm.
Sir, should I create a new one?
No, you installed this particular one. You already have the database in your system.
Yes, sir.
Can you click on this Windows Start button?
Sir, is it visible?
Yeah. You go to all programs. Yeah, go down. All programs.
Sir, in the control panel, right?
No, no, no. You just scroll down. You are able to all programs, apps, all apps. Yeah. Okay, here your documents and web and more. Okay. You do one thing. You just search it in the here the search button. You type SQL plus. Yeah. Enter. Okay, system you are using, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you install 19C.
Yes, sir.
Okay, when did you install this?
Sir, it was given in the mail that we have to install 12 or 19C.
Okay, okay. Then when I asked it, no one says like, no, we have not installed the software. Okay,
Actually, at that time, it was in process, so I
okay.
didn't say
Alter
that.
user, type alter user.
Okay.
No, alter space user, alter space user, space.
No,
You're not in hurry, right?
no, sir.
Don't do that. Don't do that. You just
Okay,
press enter or dot.
okay, sir.
Press enter, dot, enter. Okay, alter space user space HR space identified by HR account space account unlock space unlock semicolon. Enter. Okay, you installed I think container database. That's
Okay.
what HR does not exist. Actually, you have to install a non-container database. Now it will going to be what you can do here is just a moment. I'll tell you that there are a few steps that you have to take care of it here. Type select a star from space select space star from, okay, space again, space, not enter. Okay, no issue, no issue. Select, okay, space PDB pluggable database PDBS. Yes, yes. Letter S, yeah, semicolon. Enter. Table or view does not exist. Just a moment. There's a command actually for this one.
Sir, can you please put a light on what's going on? I'm sorry, I'm not following it.
Pardon?
Can you please put a light on what's going on? Like what is he exactly doing? I'm not following it.
Who's talking? Shri.
Shri, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't get your point exactly. What you are trying to say here.
Like what are we trying to achieve? Select star from PDBS.
Yeah, I want to see this pluggable databases.
Okay.
Okay. Well, how many pluggable databases are there? Actually, here, in this particular part, if you go with this pluggable databases, it is going to be a little tough to get into that pluggable database again in the single user. Okay. This one. Okay. Right. Actually, here $v PDBS. Sorry. Select star from $v PDBS. Select star. See, listen, Ash. Select star from $v PDBS. Yeah, $v PDBS. Yeah, enter. There are so many things you are finding, right? Now, what you can do is here you can use name and open mode. Select. You have to use a select. Select name space name. Select space name, comma, open underscore mode from space $v PDBS. Okay, semicolon, enter. ORCL PDB. Okay, this one you have to make it up actually. Now to bring this one to up stage actually. That's right. Okay. Do one thing. Okay, read write is there. You just put CONN. Okay, enter. Okay, unless and until I say yes, don't use enter. Huh? Okay, use a system, right? System. Small letters you can use better. System. Okay, slash and password.
So the ones which I put earlier.
Oh, whatever the password you have given, the same password you can use it. Okay. Oh, wait, that's what I said. Unless and until say I say enter, you don't say enter. Again, use connect. CONN is enough. CONN is enough. Connect. That is what connect. Enter. System / password. Wait for my command.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. At the rate symbol. Okay. ORCL PDB. ORCL PDB. Okay. Enter now. Use enter. Yeah. It's not connecting actually. Yeah, you can say this here. TNS could not resolve the identifier specified. Okay, go to File Explorer. File Explorer. Where you installed your database in, it is installed in D drive. Yeah, app. Okay, no. #9. Okay, here you can find about here for our data, how it is admin, how it is coming Vara data. Wait, just go back. You're supposed to get product also. Vara data. Do one thing, go back. Okay, search for network folder. Okay, we go back again. App. Select only app. Yeah, network. Search for network.
It's not there yet.
No, in the search bar you have to specify network in the right side corner top. Yeah, there. Network. Yeah, enter. In the app folder we should find the network folder. Are you finding network folder?
No, sir.
Okay, do one thing. Okay, in the app folder only try to search. Okay, tnsnames.ora. tnsnames.ora. Yeah, enter. Do you find that?
No, sir.
Then your database is not installed properly.
Okay.
That's what I can say here.
Okay.
Okay, to install properly, what you can do is first, you just check in C drive. Do you have app also there? Okay, in a D drive only. Okay, again go back D. So click on app. Select SQL developer. This one you installed separately, huh?
Yes, sir.
You downloaded separately.
Yes.
Okay. When you install Oracle 12c onwards, actually 11g onwards, you get SQL developer and SQL Star Plus. No need to install this one separately.
Okay.
Okay, actually this one, how do you, okay, just do one thing. In the search, you can, in the down, you can search here, services.msc, not there, in the down, in the Windows system, the left side down corner. When you select your Windows menu, there is a search bar, right? Yeah. Services.msc. Yeah. The above one, first one, services.ms. Yeah. Click that, open it. See, whenever you are going to install this particular one, try to remove the pluggable database. Don't choose that, like no container database or pluggable database, whatever it may be, container database, that you can expand it. Okay, you just select this name, any name, any name. Okay, press O in the keyboard. All right, wait. Okay, Oracle Service RCL, it's installed, but I'm not finding. Which one you have selected while installing?
Sir, I guess it's 19C.
Correct. That's a version. I'm not asking about desktop version or server edition. Which one you have chosen it?
Sir, I
That
don't
you
understand.
don't remember. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Mm. Okay. Okay. Go back to File Explorer once again. File Explorer. Yeah. In the app directory, in the app, go to app. Okay. Search for deinstall. Deinstalled. Install only. Install. Yeah. Enter. This file is there, then you can deinstall your database easily. Okay. The start program, do you find Oracle installer? Oracle installer, are you finding? You can check that. Installer. No, we are not finding. Do one thing. Okay. You have that folder with you now, 19C folder.
Yes, sir.
You go to that folder. Do you don't remember where you placed that folder? Check in D drive. You open one more this one and check in D drive.
Yes, sir. Sir, actually it was there.
Or you can check in downloads. Okay, wait. How come you have here DB home here and the rest of the part? Here you can check a network. Why you do that? You directly specify here.
Sir, there is no storage in this drive.
Oh. And DB home is here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, just go back here itself. There is a deinstall you can see here. Deinstall database DBS deinstall. You can see that. Okay, wait. Copy this option first.
For all of these?
No. Copy the address. That means on the top
Okay.
you are right. Yeah, copy that. Whole thing you can copy. Yeah, right. Okay, now you can open a command prompt with the admin privileges. CMD, type CMD. Okay, run as an administrator. Run as an administrator. Use run as an administrator. CMD, run as administrator. Right, click that. You can close that SQL developer and whatever the Oracle related one from the local system you have, everything you can close it. Okay, now you can put CD space, the copy that, paste it. I mean, paste that one. Yeah, enter. Okay, now you just type a deinstall, install, enter. Close SQL developer. You're connected here system, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it's not closed, I think, Yash.
Yes, sir.
Open it, open and close it. Okay, file exit. Use the proper way of closing. Tomorrow you develop any application and you go to client and explain means you have to go in a proper way of closing the application. File exit. It's not selecting.
No, sir.
Then you can close, you can terminal, abnormal termination, you can do that. You can close there.
Sir, I
Or
get
you
it.
can use Control Alt D. End the task. It's not, go to task manager. Where do you find task manager, Ash? You can click on your toolbar in the down,
Yes, sir.
the right click, you can find a task manager. There you can select your SQL developer and end the task. Done. It's not happening.
No, sir.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, it has come. Wait. The system is very slow because the database deinstallation is also working, right?
Yes.
It will become slow. You have to install in a single folder only. Okay. Should we just wait? Give me 2 minutes. Let me complete this one and okay, yeah. Now you can see this. So there are so many applications are running. It end the task. Okay, Oracle SQL Star Plus also you can you put it end task. You can select there is an end task button. You can click on it. Why you again use a role right click and end task? Okay. Okay. Yeah, you just specify this, enter this instance listener deconfigure, enter. The ORCL, it's enter. Okay, the details of database ORCL has been discovered. Do you still want to modify the details of ORCL database? Yes. No, why? You just enter Y only. No need to specify. Yeah, enter. Even if you space enter also, it is going to be. Specify type of this database, single instance or Oracle restart enabled databases. Okay, single instance, one. If it by default is a one, if you just press enter also. Yeah, enter. Okay, specify the diagnosis designation location database like no APP ash ORCL. Yes, enter, press enter, press enter. Okay, there's a storage used by the database is ASM or FS. FS, yeah, right, enter. Okay, specify the directories if any exists in ORCL subsidiary found file with the full path. Just press enter. 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 No, enter. Yes. Y. Enter. Yeah. Now it will take some time. You can give your privileges to Surabhi.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Surabhi now. Okay, Hash is going to share the privileges. Yeah. Okay. How did you connect? Oh, this whose screen this is? Ash, you have to give it to Surabhi. Yeah, Surabhi. Now you have the privileges. You're
Yeah.
able to share it. Okay. Okay. You
Sir,
make.
it's on my screen.
Okay. Okay. You what you do is Ash, you just give the host privilege to me. Yeah. Okay. Open SQL Start Plus Surabhi. Open first SQL Start Plus. You just go to programs and the search. Why you are doing that way? Okay, no problem. Okay, um, sys, or you just use a slash as sysdba slash backward slash space as, yeah, the right one only, space as as space sysdba dba, enter. Okay, alter space user space hr space identified by space hr, okay, space account space unlock semicolon, unlock not unblock, unlock LOC, yeah, right, semicolon, enter, semicolon. No, that will not work. You have to enter dot enter. Now use up arrow, you can remove that colon and put a semicolon, yeah, enter. Okay, user altered. Now you just go back to SQL developer. Okay, what is the connection name you are given here? Okay, forget about the, I think you use a different user actually. Select connections and plus symbol. Click on plus symbol, new connection. Type HR. You can have your own name also. The connection name can be anything. Username is HR. Password is also HR. Okay, and in the down you have to specify ORCL. Test. Success. Connect. Now you can expand your HR. First expand your HR. Left side, Surabhi, left side. The plus symbol, you just click on the plus symbol. Yeah. Now you just click on the tables plus symbol. Okay, you can see this, all the tables. Right? Now you can write the program here or my connection. You just go back to my connections. No. The right side, there's a tab. Yeah, my connection, click there. Copy this program. Copy and paste it here. Okay, script run script. The next one you have to use. Yeah. Okay, set server output on after end. After end, you can use set space server output space on. Okay, execute that, only that one. Set server output on, you have to execute. Okay, oh no. You have to select when you are using SQL developer, which one you want to execute. Multiple statements if you have. Yeah, execute that. Okay, done. Okay, that means task completed in 0.029 seconds. You can see that. Now you can select the program, only program, starting from declare to end. Okay, now run script. The next one you have to, not that, yeah, that one you have to use it, right? You can see that you are able to find the output. Okay. Is it clear?
Yes.
Right. Anyone is installed? See, when you install it, okay, please uncheck your, okay, the container database. Okay, then you will be able to get your HR schema by default. Okay. Right. Can we go for next topic? What about Ash Patel? Your it's still working?
No, sir, it's done. Like
Done.
yes,
Okay.
sir. It's saying that Oracle deinstall tool and
Fully, right? But
yes,
what
sir.
you have to do is you have to restart the system.
Okay.
Probably what we'll do is in a lunchtime, you can restart your system.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Then the APP folder will be there that you can rename and delete it. Without renaming, you will not be able to drop it.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Yeah. In the post lunch, I mean pre-lunch, you can do that.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Now, okay. I'll go. Can I go for the next topic? You have any doubts? Anyone is having any doubt? Actually, the thing is here, Hash Patel as himself he installed without any guidance, he installed the Oracle database, and there's a concept of database. You have a multiple databases actually that we call it the container database. When you go with the container database in a laptop system, that means personal systems, you will not be able to work with those container databases properly. Okay, there is a configuration we have to do that, the network configuration. Then only we'll be able to work with those, okay, container databases. Okay, that container database option you have to remove it. Okay, where you get this particular one means, okay, while installing, you can see this where exactly your files are going to get stored, and it asks for the sys password, sys and system password. In the down, you can find a checkbox. Okay, okay, that checkbox you have to deselect it. Then the container database is going to be deselected, and you will get like, no, now how Surabhi is doing this part, that you can do that. Okay, you are unable to run the code in the live SQL. Okay, please share your screen, Manoj. Manoj. All right, right.
Yes, sir.
You just click on live SQL. First login.
Sir, I'm getting this error, proxy.
Okay, that you can close it. That's what I'm saying. You can close that proxy error, no problem. Okay, click on live SQL, left side top. Yeah. Okay, start coding. No. Start coding now. Live SQL, click on live SQL. I told you, but then you are not listening. Even if you get error also, no problem. Then you can go for start coding now. Click that. Write a select statement, select star from tab. In the down, you can write it, give a space. No problem. Keep the code. Okay, let's press one more enter. Now select star from tab. Select only that particular statement. Select only that statement. Okay, run. Click on run. The right side top corner. You can see this in the down. You can see this. You are finding employees table, right? And now you select the program only. You select only the program, starting from declare to end. Yeah, run. Okay, you are able to find the value. You can change the employee number now. Instead of 105, you can use some other number. Starting from 100 to 206, any number you can give it. Starting from 100 to 206, you can give any number. run. You can see this. Okay. Is it coming right, Manoj?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's working, right?
Is it correct, sir?
Yeah, correct
Okay,
only.
okay.
If you are getting statement processed and you
Okay,
are
okay.
getting the output.
Okay, sir. Actually, I was checking in the script.
If you
So,
want, you can do this in the dbms underscore output dot put underscore line. You go to dbms underscore output dot put underscore line. Okay, take the control inside the parenthesis. Take the control inside the parenthesis. B is there, right? B.
okay,
Yeah,
sir.
inside that. Okay, now you no. Before B, before B, before B. Yeah. Okay, in single quotes. In single quotes. Okay, and that means employee last name is, type employee last name space. No, space. Why do you want to use underscore? Last name is colon double dot. Yeah. Then after single quote, put a pipe symbol. After single quote, put a pipe symbol. Two vertical
Sorry, sir,
bars,
I'm not getting.
vertical lines. Shift above enter. There is a no. Shift you have to use it. Then you can get that. Shift. That's
Yes,
like
sir.
no. Yeah. Pipe symbol. You don't know pipe symbol where exactly in the keyboard.
Okay, percentage.
Pipe symbol. Pipe symbol. Okay, there is a
No, sir.
vertical line in keyboard. Above enter you can find it. Most of the keyboards. You have to use above enter. I didn't say enter. Above enter key button you can find. Yeah, right. Okay, pipe symbol gives
Okay,
the concatenation. Okay, give space.
okay, okay.
Give space. Now you can run your program. You can select your program and run it. Now how you are
Okay, sir.
finding the
Got
name, you
it.
can see this. The
Yes, sir.
output
Got
is
it. Got
coming
it.
or not. You can change the employee ID now. You can give one more employee ID. Again select and execute.
Okay, sir. Nice. Fine.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. This is
Thank you,
what you
sir.
have to do it. Okay. Anyone else is having a problem? Let me know that. Now you can stop it. You can stop sharing. The above you can find it. On top you can find the stop sharing. There's a zoom menu on top. Yeah, right. Okay. All right. Okay. Now we have 18 minutes actually. Okay. Just I'm going to talk about few things here. Declaring PLSQL variable. Okay. When we talk about here, okay, you have to understand in the previous program also you can see this here. Okay, we have used some variables actually, isn't it? You use some variables that you can see here in this notepad. Okay, this is the variable. A is a variable and B is a variable. Okay, how you are going to declare a variable? What are the standard that you have to follow? Okay, what are the different types of variables that are available? Okay, that we'll try to understand here. Right? In this case, you can see here, recognize valid and invalid identifier. Variable, we call it an identifier. because in a program you are going to use, okay, that we have to that side. List the use of variables. Okay, that means what are the different types of variables we have and how you are going to declare and initialize a variable. List and describe various data types and identify benefits of using percentage type attribute. Declare, use and print bind variables. Okay. Introducing variables. Okay, here you can see this here. The variables, why do we use the variables? It's a temporary storage of data, the manipulation of stored values, and as well as reusability. Okay, this is what you can do that. You can see this here. Select first name department ID into v underscore f name and v underscore department. These are two variables, and the name is going to be get stored in v underscore f name, and the department number is going to be get stored in v underscore department number. You can see this here. That's what here. How many columns you are going to select in a PLSQL program? Okay, the select statement, those many variables you have to declare. That's the first thing that you have to remember here. At the same time, the select statement has to retrieve a single row. It can't retrieve multiple rows. Okay. Okay, requirement, but that means requirement for a variable names must start with the letter. Okay, whenever you are going to declare a variable, it's always it should start with the letter. Okay, can include that is letters or numbers. You can include letters or numbers, and you can use only three special characters: underscore, hash, and okay, dollar symbol. Underscore, hash, and dollar symbol. Okay, maximum you can have a 30 characters of length. And here, okay, this you cannot use any Oracle result words. Okay, that means Oracle result words means we have so many things actually. Okay, if you see this Oracle result words, you just type it in a Google, you find so many result words you can find. Those result words you cannot use as a variable name. Okay, that's one important thing that you have to cross check here. Okay, right. Okay, now you can see this here. You can declare a variable and you can initialize. If you want to initialize, you can initialize it. You can declare it. If you declare, what will happen? If you're going to declare, if you are going to declare, okay, if you don't initialize, okay, by default, it is going to be a null. By default, it's going to be null. Okay. If you declare whatever the value you're going to assign it, that value will be there. Used and assign new values in the executable section. Okay, you can assign a new value. Okay, in the executable part. We have the concept of parameters. Okay, when you are going to talk about procedures like functions and procedures, you have the concept of parameters. You can pass a parameter. You can output also. You can hold it in a parameter that we call it out parameter. Okay, this way also you can use it. Okay, that means only in the procedures and functions we can see this parameters concept. Okay, the next one that we can see here is, okay, how we are going to declare the variables. Okay, you can see this here, identifier, constant. If you want to make it as a constant, you can specify. Then data type, not null, and colon equal to default expression. You can see this here. Okay, here colon equal to is called as an assignment operator. Colon equal to, we call it an assignment operator. The default expression is like, no, you can use default. I want to have the default is 10. Okay, I can specify that. Okay, here you can see this here, v underscore higher date. We are using a date data type. Okay, v underscore location, where cat that in, and I'm assigning Atlanta. Okay, when it comes to the first variable, you can see here, This one, by default, it is null. Okay, we are not initialized here. When you initialize this, you can say this here, we specified Atlanta. When it comes to department number, not null 10, we are specified. Throughout the program, okay, this particular variable should hold some value. It should not be null. Null means no defined value. Null means no defined value. That's what we have to understand. Here, I have a small doubt. Can you clarify about this? Anyone? Okay, how good you are in SQL? Probably you can use a chat. 1 being least and 5 being top. Where do you rate yourself? Surprisingly, I'm finding something here. Okay, you worked on SQL or not? Surbi, you never worked on SQL. You can unmute and speak to me.
No, I have not
No,
worked on it.
okay. Manoj, you worked on SQL. That's a MySQL. Okay, Sri worked
Yes, sir.
2.5, he said. Guna 3, Nitish Tiwari 3, just 3 and basics done in college. No. Okay. Okay. Just give me a minute and let me talk to Lakshmi and I'll get back to you. Okay, there's some problem actually. In this way, I think the next chapter we talk about all SQL functions. I don't know how many of you are aware of this SQL functions. Then it will be a problem for me and as well as you also. Okay, just give me a minute. Right. You can have your lunch break. And then post lunch, we'll see that we'll try to discuss the basic SQL part. Then we'll get into PL SQL. Okay, that's what I identified here. Okay. Now you can break for lunch. Okay, 2 o'clock we'll join and we'll continue. Okay. Okay then. Okay
Okay.
then. Okay then. Excuse me. All right. Can we start? Yeah, I shared two. Yeah,
Yes, sir.
I shared two links actually. Now, I identified, but I'm not getting the complete response. One thing I'll tell you here. Okay, this I asked you how many of you know SQL. That means the rating part. Okay, at least you have to give me that I don't know anything. At least like no, I find here Manoj Rawant and Shubham and Sri and Guna and Nitesh. Okay, and of course um, Chandru and Surbi. Okay, only these people are responded. Okay, that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7 people. That means in this class we have only 7 people. I don't understand this. I really, okay, now I spoke to Swaminathan and like, no, you have to respond it. Okay, if you don't respond, it will be a problem for you and as well as for me also. Okay, now people started responding. Okay, see, initially, why you don't respond? That is what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking. I have to ask multiple times. This is a very bad habit. Tomorrow you go to project and like no, okay, the client asks something. If you don't get, if he don't get immediate response, then you will be in a trouble. I'm telling you. This is not the way to respond. Okay, you have to respond immediately, whether you know or don't know, whatever it may be. Here, if you don't know, if you speak out, then yeah, I'm ready to share some information. If you say that, okay, if you don't share any of your information, then we feel that you know everything. That's what we understand. Please do respond. Still, I don't get a response from some people. Manoj,
Yes, sir.
okay, did you give the response?
Yes, sir. I have already given. Manoj Rawat.
No, I'm not talking about Manoj Rawat. There's a one more guy who's there, Manoj Prabha.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm asking him. Manoj Prabhakaran. Okay, now he gave 21. What is 21? Manoj Prabhakar?
Sir, hello?
Yeah.
Sir, mistakenly type on, sir.
Okay. Right. Either it is a 2 or 1. What should I consider here? Manoj Prabhakar.
Sir, 2.
2. Okay. Right. Okay, because of that reason, I shared 2 links now again. You can download the material. Okay, the 2 PDFs I shared now. Okay, immediately there's a links which I'm sharing. Immediately you have to download. Okay, because my Google Drive is going to be full, then I'm going to remove that. Okay, that's what here. The few people are now connecting. Okay, Madan Kumar and Nitesh Tiwari. Okay. Did you share the where do you stand yourself in SQL, Madan Kumar and Nitish Tiwari?
Yes, sir. I have already shared. Due
Okay.
to internet connectivity, I rejoined again just now.
Okay. No problem. Madan Kumar. Nitish Tiwari. Yeah, he gave this. Nitish Tiwari. Right. Madan Kumar. Where is Dinesh? The people who have to respond, okay, spontaneously or immediately, you have to respond. Then only I can take the session according to that. Right. Kajal, what about you? Yeah, right. Got it. Okay, no issue. Right. Now, okay, you got the links, both the links? You're able to download the PDFs?
Yes, sir.
Okay, once again, I'm sharing. Okay, there's a few people who are joined now. The two links now you can find out here. That's the same. Okay, you can download this. The basic part I'm going to cover now. Okay, here you can see this here. I'm going to share my PDF here. Okay, retrieving data using SQL select statement. The here why I identified here. There's a one thing I'll tell you here. Okay, morning when I asked you to write a query and people are struggling to write a query. Okay, select without any space. Immediately you are putting star, then immediately you are putting form. Okay, this means okay. That's what I identified that you don't have much knowledge. Okay, and how many of you install the Oracle database? Please respond through chat or you can unmute and talk to me.
Sir, it's installing right now as I had uninstalled earlier.
Okay, okay. That's so you can go for 12C. Okay,
Yes, sir.
okay. Shubham says in the chart also you can use yes or no options are there actually. Okay. Okay, Sarangi, you are able to log in.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Nitesh, downloading what? Muruga Bhupati.
Sir, downloading 12C, sir.
Database. Okay, from where?
Yes, sir. Sir, from that link, sir.
Link only.
Yes, sir.
Okay. This morning I told you. Okay, you have to download that. By this time you have to download this. If you have any network issues, that's a different thing. Good. Okay, now, okay, you're able to see my screen, right? Okay, here you can see this here. Okay, select statement. We'll try to understand from a select statement. When we talk about select statement, whenever you write a select statement, there's a few things that you have to remember. Select star, distinct, column alias from table. Select always is going to identify the columns that you want to select from a table. The from is going to identify those columns from, okay, those columns of that particular table. Okay, when we talk about here, few things that again you have to understand here. For example, here I'm using something called here, okay, select star from employees. This you can use in training. Okay, there are three types of environments normally you can find out. One is development environment. The second one, okay, staging environment. Third one is the production environment. What is the difference? Anyone can tell about this development, staging, and production? Anyone is having any idea about this? I think someone is working with the PHP and the MySQL. 4 months last 4 months is working. I don't remember his name.
So Chandru Vikas.
Yeah, Chandru. Yeah, Chandru. Do you have any idea about this? Where do we use these three types of environments?
So I've been working before 1.5 years, so little bit.
Okay. By this time you should know this actually. Okay, no issue. Development environment means where we are going to develop our application for the users. Okay, that environment is called development environment. Staging environment means it is going to look like a production environment, but okay, it's not okay to check the performance of the application. Okay, before deploying into production environment, we're going to check on a staging environment. Okay. Then you have the other one is a production environment. The production environment means where exactly your application is going to run. The best example that we can talk about here, okay, for example, take Airtel server or Airtel server. Okay, when we talk about this Airtel server, okay, what will happen here is, okay, when you are making a call, to anyone, okay, assume that you have Airtel network. Okay, which network user that you are trying to call? It's going to be first, it will go to server. From there, it is going to identify the network that's supposed to be get connected. From there, it will connect to the nearby tower, okay, to the user. This is what is going to happen. Okay, this is what is going to, that means how much time that he spoke to that person, everything is going to be get recorded, isn't it? The call is going to get recorded. Okay, I'm not talking about the prepaid connections, I'm talking about postpaid connections. Everything is going to be get recorded. Now once it's recorded, how many minutes he spoke to him and everything is going to be recorded, that is going to be stored in the database. Okay, this way, okay, this is called production environment. Okay, that means where that information is collecting onlinely, those servers we call as a production environment. Okay, select star and table name you can use only in the first two areas. Okay, that is a development environment and staging environment. We cannot use on production environment. Okay, if you use a production environment, what will happen? You just take here the Airtel table itself. Okay, we have a table called customer. We have table called customer. Okay, when you say select star from customer, how many customers are there in a Airtel? Okay, all the data is going to get displayed. Then what will happen to your database? Its performance is going to be degraded. That's what, whenever you're going to write a query, okay, there's a few things that you have to remember. Okay, one is called projection. Please understand this. This is very important. Then you have a selection. Then you have a join. These three things are very important. Okay, that means when you say customers, okay, it is going to retrieve millions of records, all the customer details, each and every customer detail, it's going to display that. But I don't want to have the complete information. I want to have something like here. I want to have something like this. Okay, who are the customers who joined in the last month, for example? Okay, I can say here, select cust name, date of join from customers where date of join between, I can say here, the first, okay, August, right? Okay, I can say here, starting from the 1st August 21 and 31st August 21. Only the last month details. In this one, you can see here, this is what the projection, that a point I mentioned here, projection. Okay, the selection I'm using here, this is what the selection, the where class is the selection. What exactly that you want to have? Okay, projection, what are the columns information that you have to see? This is very important when you're going to work with the databases. Just a moment. Yeah, once again, I'm sharing the database link actually. I think Chandru was finding some kind of difficulty. Okay, now you can check that. Chandru.
Okay, sir. I will check.
All right. Okay, now. Okay. In this one, you can say this selection, projection, selection, and join. Is it clear? Please respond. That is what I'm expecting. Okay, you have to say something. Yes. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Right. Right. At least like no, there's an option actually. You can use some emojis that you can find out actually. Okay. You can check that also. You can use a chart. Okay. Okay, so that I'll like no that someone is using right thumb impression that you can see here. Okay, that also you can use it. That'll be good. That means I can understand that you are there. Dinesh is not there, right? Dinesh is not joined in the afternoon session. Okay. Okay. Now, okay, in this one you can see here. Select star from departments. You can see this here. All the columns data that is going to be get selected. Here also you can see here. Yeah, I'm going to share. You can see here, select star from employees. You can see that. Here 107 records as we are finding here. Okay, if you want to see specific columns information, you just specify the columns that information that you want to see here. For example, I want to see here employee ID, last name, and job ID, salary. I want to see here. Select employee ID. You can see this here. This is called selection. Okay, I don't want to select the complete data here. You have only few columns information. That's what we call it a projection. But the columns information that you have to select only that particular one. Whenever you are going to write SQL statements, okay, we have to follow certain things. You can write a query in uppercase or lowercase. It won't be any problem. Okay. Then why we have to discuss this one? There's no need to discuss, right? Am I correct or not? Now you are logging to bank portal. You are logging to bank portal. Okay, when you are going to log into the bank portal, okay, what is that you specify username and password? When you specify this username and password, okay, what exactly here is going to do? What exactly it is going to do? That we'll try to understand. Okay, your username and password is going to be selected, and database is going to retrieve this your information in a such a way that okay, your name, your account number, your transaction, last 10 transactions, only that information will be displayed by default, isn't it? The same query is getting executed again and again. Okay, that means your username and password is going to be passed to the predefined query. It will be passed to, okay, as a variable, it is going to be passed. That's what it's going to be. That means now we are 23 members are there, for example. Okay, all 23 is working with the same database. All 23 users are working with the same database. When you're working with the same database, okay, you should understand what are the standards that we have to follow for that particular project? First thing that we have to identify. Why standards? If you look at this particular queries, you can identify here. The select will be in uppercase, the column names and table names in lowercase, and from is uppercase. This is what the standards followed by Oracle University. Oracle University follows the same standard. Okay. And here, for example, you are writing query in uppercase. Okay, for example, I'll say Guna is writing query in uppercase. Kumera is writing query in a lowercase. Jatin is writing in a mixed case. And Jayprada is writing in more white spaces. Now, what will happen? The four are working on a same database and same table, or same query they are trying to execute. But what database is going to do is the four execution plans are going to be get prepared. Okay, the same one. Okay, the same query, same database, same query. Okay, this one, so everyone follows the different standards. Okay, that time what will happen? Database is also going to generate four different execution plans. If you follow the same standard, who executed first, the same execution plan is going to be used for the second user, third user, fourth user. This is way the database is going to improve the performance based on your standards. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Okay. Okay. Okay, that's what here you can see in the slide. Okay, it's not a case sensitive, but you have to identify the standards in the projects. Okay, the same standards that you have to follow it. SQL statements can be entered in one or more lines. Okay, the people who are already working, probably they can find out. Okay, that means n number of lines. It looks like a program. It won't look like a query. Okay, that means we are writing single line queries only in the development part. That means in the education part. Okay, once you go to project, then you can see this number of lines will be there. We have some sort of keywords. Those keywords cannot be abbreviated or split across the lines. Okay, for example, AVG is there. AVG stands for average. You cannot spell out that. Okay, we have something called different classes are there. Where class, from class, where class, group by class, having class, order by class. Like these classes, normally it should be placed on separate lines. So that what will happen here is, okay, the indenting is going to be created. When the indenting is created, that means that you can read the code easily. Okay, in SQL developer, okay, that means here you can also see this material. In SQL developer, all the statements optionally terminated with a semicolon. Okay, whereas SQL star plus, each and every SQL statement will be terminated with a semicolon. The difference you can understand here. Okay, because morning when I ask them to write a query and they are without using semicolon, they are trying to execute it. Okay, that's what actually I spoke to the concerned people and I requested they don't have a basic, then now we are discussing about the basic part. Default heading displays in uppercase only. Okay, and both the places, whether it is going to be SQL developer or SQL star plus, you can check this here. This is what the query. Okay, if I'm going to execute, you can see this here. All the column names are going to be in uppercase. But when it comes to here, date and character is going to be left aligned, whereas number is going to be right aligned. You can see this here. Okay. When it comes to SQL developer, you can see here all these things are given update. That means here you can see this here everything is left align, uppercase and left align. That's a difference we can identify in SQL Developer and SQL Star Plus. Okay, arithmetic expressions and null values in a select statement. Create expression with the number and data type by using arithmetic. Add, subtract, multiplication, and division. That you can see the select last name, salary, and salary plus 300 from employees. Oh, sorry. You can see now. Find it is getting added, right? Your salary, you can see this. This is going to happen while displaying the data. It is not going to be stored in the database. While selecting, you're putting some expression and you are selecting it. That's what we have to understand. Just give me a minute, 1 minute. Yeah, I'm back. Okay, that's why you can use your arithmetic operator, subtraction, addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, and all this stuff. Operator precedency. See here, you can see this particular example. Okay, I use SQL developer so that it will be a little clear. In the multiplication and addition, which one is going to execute first? You want to give a priority for, okay, which one is going to execute first? When you have multiplication and plus, which one is going to execute first?
The multiplication.
Right? Okay, I want to give a priority for addition. You can put them in parentheses. Okay, now you can see this previous output, you can see this here. The present output you can check here. Okay. Okay, it makes a lot of difference. That's one more important thing that we have to understand here. Operator precedency. Defining null values. Null means what? If you don't define any value for a field, what do you mean by field? What do you mean by field?
Field means the column or of the table.
Okay.
Or any variable in which we set the value as a null, because
Okay.
the variable's value gets changed again and again. That's why we set it null.
Okay. Correct. Whatever Manoj said. See, this is going to be field. Okay, probably I'm going to use the spotlight. Okay, this one is going to be field. Here is a field. This is the field. This is the field. Okay. Okay, each and every field you have to define some value. If you don't define a value in a field, then it is going to be called as a null. Okay, that means if you are going to define a space, space is 1 byte. If you define 0, 1 digit. Okay, if you don't define anything, is called as a null. Okay, is it clear? Manoj?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Okay, here, and one more thing that we have to understand here is the EF code said something here. Who was the person actually, he defined this actually, RDBMS. Systematic treatments of null values. Okay, when you're going to have a value plus null, it should return null only. Any operator, any arithmetic operator, value with the null, it should return only null. That's one rule. And if you don't define any value for a field, that is going to be treated as a null field or null column. You are not defined completely, null column. We can say that. But you cannot say that This is a character null. This is the date null. You're not define anything means it is not specific to any data type. That's what we have to understand. And null cannot be compared with another null. If you have something, then you can compare with something else. If you don't have anything, how do you compare it? You're getting my point, what I'm trying to say.
Yes, sir. Got it.
Null cannot be compared with any other null. Right? That's what here you can say. Null is a value that is unavailable, unassigned, unknown, or inapplicable. Null is not as the same as 0 or blank space. 0 means 1 digit and blank space is 1 byte. 8 digits equal to 1 byte, right?
Yes, sir.
Null values in arithmetic expressions. That's what I told you here. You can also cross check once again. You can see here. Just I'm using commission. Only few people are getting commission. You can see that. Few people are not getting commission at all. But if you are using SQL developer or SQL live SQL also, you can find the data something like this. If you are going to use this query in SQL star plus, you can see the difference. Yeah, how you are finding commission underscore PCT? Are you finding any value here? No. It won't even null information when you're going to use with SQL star plus. If you use SQL developer, you can find null. Even in a live SQL also, you can find the same thing. Okay, here we are not able to see the complete page information. Set page size. You can see here now. Right? That's what here. Actually, one more thing that we have to understand here is here. I'm going to put here salary. Salary into commission underscore PCT I'm using here. Now, if I'm going to execute this, you can see this here. Here also it is giving null only. But when it comes to here, okay, here you can also put probably that way we can identify here. Now you can see here. 14,000 4.0 into 4.0. You can see this, how much you is going to get it. Okay. Okay, but when you are going to have a null value, null into value, it is giving only null. Okay. What do you mean by alias?
Duplication.
Elias. Elias is not a duplication. Anyone? Please. Can you say Elias is a duplicate? Can you hear me?
No, sir.
Okay, in some extent we can say duplicate only, but you cannot say exactly duplicate.
Sir, it's a temporary name. You
Pardon,
can also say that temporary name.
Temporary name. Okay, that we can accept it. Okay, Naxals will have alias names. Naxals, they'll have alias name. Correct. The reason is here. Okay, they are targeted one MP or MLA or something. Okay, they come up for that operation. They're going to change their names. During that operation, they'll be called with that particular names only. Once that execution is over, they'll go back to original name. Even if you call with that particular name, they don't respond. That is called alias. That's a temporary name. Okay, that's what you can, when you listen some news also, alias, they say that. Specific operation, they use this alias names. The same way, when you are going to work with your SQL queries also, you can use a column alias.
Sir, can we call also symbolic names? Like
No, symbolic name means like
to target someone with a different name or this type.
that you can call as a synonym.
Okay.
Synonym. The same object is responding for the different names also. Same object is responding different name. Normally in colleges, okay, your friends and all, you are going to use some different names, okay, based on some event, right? Okay, in that event he has performed something. Then you can say that you is a different guy. So you people call with a different name. Okay, suddenly that he came to know that when someone is calling him, okay, he'll respond for that name also. Correct.
Okay.
Okay, those we call it a synonym. Okay, same object is responding for more than one name. You know, a lot of people call me VTL, a lot of people call me Lingeshwar, a lot of people call me Rao. Okay, I'm only going to respond. Okay, this is synonym. Okay, in the same way, here you can say this here. We are talking about column aliases. How it's going to work also you can see here. Okay, here I'm using sal into commission. Instead of sal into commission, the column name you can say this here. I want to have total here. I put a total. Now you can see this here. This is what alias. Only for this particular query is going to be used. After execution, you cannot use that particular column alias. Okay, you can have a different name also. Every time you can have a different name. Now I can say this here. I want to have here. I put it in double quotes. Now you can say this. Are you finding any difference? Previously it was in uppercase. Now are you finding it was in uppercase? Only first letter will be in capital. The remaining characters you can see this. I want to give something also here. Total SC, that's the salary and commission. I'm giving space also here. It will accept it. Okay. You can also use as keyword. It won't be any problem. Either you can just give a space and you can execute, or you can also use the as keyword. Just give me a minute. Right here, you can say this here. This way you can do it. You can use the as keyword, and if you want, you can, or you can put a optionally like no as keyword, or you can use a space. Okay, what is the useful with the column aliases means? You can rename the column heading. Useful with the calculation. Immediately follows the column name or as a keyword. As keyword between the column name and the alias. Require double quotation marks if it contains the spaces or special characters is the case sensitive. That's what in the example you can see here. And as well as here also you can see that. The last name as name. Commission underscore PCD space COMM. Okay, last name, select last name, name, salary into 12, annual salary, annual space salary from employees. You can see that. Okay. The use of concatenation operator, literal character strings, and alternative quote operator, the distinct keyword. You can say this. The morning we were, I asked him to specify pipe symbol. Now you can see this, the pipe symbol. Okay, this we call it a pipe symbol actually, or that means the two vertical bars. Okay, this we are going to use in SQL as a concatenation operator. Okay, you want to combine two strings or string with the number or string with the date. Okay, anything you can use it. The resultant value always it is going to be character expression. Select. You're able to see the SQL developer.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
The last name, the job ID from employees. You can say this here. Able SRF. There's no meaning for this particular output, correct? There's no meaning for this output. I want to have a meaningful output. I can say here ECA. I'll put this one in single quotes. Again, I'll say here pipe symbol. You can say this here. Able is a. Okay, you can give some space here also. Now again, you can check this. Able is a SRF. And is a Sheriff. Atkinson is a ST clerk. Austin is an IT programmer. Like this way, you can find your information. That's what the use of this concatenation operator or pipe symbol or vertical bars. Okay. Is it clear? Morning, I think I don't remember his name. Okay, he was struggling to find these pipe symbols. Okay. Okay, that's a literal is a character, a number or date included in the select state statement. A date and character literal values must be enclosed within a single quotation mark. Each character string is output once for each row is written. You can see the same query. Okay, quote operator. Quote operator, actually we call it apostrophe. To get an apostrophe, can we use this here? You can see here we have apostrophe. Here you can see this here. This is what apostrophe. Or I can change here. This is the apostrophe. Okay, this is called apostrophe. Okay, this is called apostrophe. When we talk about this one, to get this one earlier, what we used to do is we struggle a lot actually. Okay, he introduced in Tenji, he introduced something called quote operator. It starts with the Q, then single quotes, and you can use any special character. If you start with a bracket, end with the bracket. You start with the dollar, you can end with the dollar. You start with a hash, you can end with a hash. Okay, but don't use ampersand. Except ampersand, any special character you can use in this particular one. That's what you can see the output also. Okay, and distinct keyword, that means you can see here. When I say here, select department ID. It is automatically, it is going to display all the duplicate values you can see here. I don't want to, I want to see this, how many the departments are there, the distinct department, there's values I want to see here. Now you can see here, the 12 distinct departments are there, their values also you can see that. Okay. That is what distinct. Distinct always is going to give the unique values. Describe. Describe is not a SQL command. That's very clear that you have to understand. Describe is not a SQL command. Then what? Describe is a SQL star plus command. SQL star plus itself, it is having some of the commands. Those commands we call as a formatting commands. Any table structure that you would like to see, you can use a describe. Of course, you can also use this describe in live SQL. Not in all the places, but not, always you can use in live SQL also. Okay, you can see the table structure. You can describe any table here, describe. Okay. That's what we have about the first chapter. Can you, anyone can answer about this particular one, the quiz? How many of them are correct? Anyone? Select first name, last name, job ID, salary into 12 as a yearly space sal from employees. Excuse me. Select first name, last name, job ID, salary into 12, yearly sal space, yearly space sal in double quotes from employees. Select first name, last name, job ID, salary as yearly sal from employees. Select first name plus last name as name, job ID, get salary into 12, yearly sal from employees. Anyone? Anyone can respond this? Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. Now, C is correct, okay? B and C, both are correct. A and D is not correct. Okay. Now you can go for practice for this one. Please let me know if you have any queries. Okay. You can share your screen, Manoj.
Yes, sir.
Okay, say next.
Without checking.
No, yeah, without check.
Okay, sir.
Next. Use last option. Use built-in Windows account. Windows built-in account.
Yes.
Yes. The checkbox you remove it first. Oracle container for, yeah. Wait. Password. You have to give ORCL password. Oracle and Oracle.
Oracle as a password.
Yeah, Oracle as a password. Confirm password. Yeah. Next. Yes. You're not following the standards. That's what it's saying here. install. Yeah, it will take half an hour to 45 minutes, depends on your RAM and as well as the speed of internet. But depends on the RAM only, not the speed of internet.
Okay.
Okay, you can stop it. Yeah, Anand Kumar. You haven't
Yes, sir.
created account yet. Please tell what I have to fill in the job title work phone. Oh, okay. Well, live SQL, huh?
Yes, sir.
No, you can give anything like, no, you are a student or something that you can specify, no problem.
Sir,
Okay.
what I have to fill job title and work phone, ZIP, postal code.
You can share your screen first.
Sir, I have network issue, sir, because
Just check whether you are connected with the India primary country is India or some other country. If
India.
it is, then it will not ask a zip code. You just
Then
specify. Yeah.
Then let me blank it, sir.
Yeah, if you have a star symbol, must and should you have to specify.
Or work phone or job title.
Job title you can specify student.
Work phone, sir.
I'm not getting your point. Probably
Sir,
someone can help him.
What I have to fill in work phone?
Work phone.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You just enter your mobile number. Nothing will happen. He will not
Okay,
ask you
sir.
to pay anything.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Sir?
Yeah.
Sir, can you explain the process after installation? Like the SQL plus?
Yeah, share your screen, Ash.
Yes.
Okay. Alter user. HR. Space HR. Space identified by. Space HR. Space account unlocked. Unlock. That's it. Not unlocked. semicolon, enter. Now you can disconnect. Type disconnect. DAISCONN is enough. CONN, connect. Enter. HR/HR. Enter. Connected. Now you can go to SQL developer. HR already is there.
Sir, I made it just now and it wasn't showing the regular tables. So that's it.
Okay, cancel this. Select that one. Oh, okay. Delete. Delete. Yeah. Okay. Now you can select connection and press click. Click on plus. Now you can give your name HR. Again HR. In the down you can use ORCL. Test. Yeah. Connect. Now you can expand. Select tables. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Please ask me if you have any queries. Okay, no need to hesitate. Okay. Yes, Sarangi, do you have any query? Yes, you can keep yourself in mute. Yeah, Sarangi, do you have any query?
Excuse me, sir. Hello.
Yeah.
Sir, ZIP postal code is required.
You can specify your PIN number, your city PIN number, Anand Kumar. You are from
Okay,
Bengal?
sir. No, sir, Bihar.
Bihar, okay. You just specify that, no problem. Your city PIN number, you can specify it.
Okay, sir.
Churubhi, you can share your screen.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I am not getting this error. I'm just asking what if this situation arises, because a lot of time it has happened that the table doesn't exist or the user doesn't exist.
There is no chance actually. The installation itself, it is going to give the complete schema and schema tables also. If you don't get it, there we have a script files that we have to execute it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. All right. Good, good, Anand Kumar.
Sir,
Yeah.
I have created an Oracle account, but I don't know what I have to fill the username or password for sign-ins or Oracle account sign-in.
I didn't
What
get
I
your
have to
point.
fill the username.
Your
Sir,
email
I have
ID.
already. My email ID is username.
Yeah.
And my password is whatever
You'll have a
I
link.
created.
If you get a link for that mail ID, you get a link. Once you open, you can set the password.
Yes, sir. I already verified my link.
Okay. That's what are the password you have set for it. Do you remember the password?
Yes, sir.
Then your email
Capital
ID is
A.
your email ID is the username and password is the same thing. Then it will work.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I asked you to go for okay. That's a SQL. The material which I shared, the second chapter, you have to go for it.
Sir, but I don't log in. I can't log in. Sir.
Why? Share your screen if possible. Then I can tell you where
Okay,
went
sir.
wrong.
I will try.
Okay.
Sir, you have to run the commands from single chapter.
chapter 2 of SQL.
Okay, sir.
Okay, all right.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, sir.
Yeah.
I just like completed the installation part. Can you help me with the connection?
Sure, definitely, Kajal. You can
I'll
share
share
your
my screen if
yeah.
possible. Visible?
Yeah, visible, but I'm able to see the Zoom screen.
Yeah. So this, right?
Yeah. Okay, before that, you have to go for SQL plus.
Okay.
Okay. Slash as sysdba slash
Slash.
space as
Hmm.
as
As.
space
Hmm.
sysdba sysdba.
DBA.
Enter.
Enter.
Enter. Yeah. Okay. Alter user.
Enter space.
User
User.
space
Hmm.
HR
HR.
space identified
Identified
by space HR.
HR.
Okay. Account space account
Account.
space
Hmm.
unlock. Semicolon. Enter.
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 Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you're not selected that. Okay. Deselect this pluggable database. The
Okay.
container database password when it comes
Yeah.
to. Did you deselect that?
No, no.
That was the problem.
So I will have to uninstall and then install again.
Yeah, you have to uninstall. How you are going to uninstall that? Do you have idea?
Yeah. No, that is what I was trying, but I was not able to find it.
Okay, you just go to command prompt. You can close this first. I mean, SQL star plus, you have to close it. Run as administrator. Command prompt should be run as administrator.
I should close this.
Yeah, close. This also you can close once again.
Okay.
Okay, close SQL developer. Okay, now open command prompt. Okay, run as administrator. Right side you can see that option. Yeah, run as administrator. I think it's open. Yeah, you just click there. Yeah. Okay, just go to File Explorer. Just go to File Explorer. Where you installed your database. No. Database installed. APP folder. This you can select this PC.
This PC.
This PC in the down.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, in a D drive or C drive, you installed it. APP folder.
I think I'll have to check. See.
So not here. Just go back. D drive. Yeah,
Yeah.
APP. Yeah, you can select that. Double click. Okay, double click again. Okay, product. Double click. Okay, 12.2.0. Double click. DB home. Double click. Deinstall.
This one.
Okay. Okay, copy that path. No, above. Yeah.
This
Right
one,
click.
right?
Yeah. Right click. Copy address. Copy address. Go to command prompt. CD space paste. Control V.
Control V is not working, I guess.
Did you copy that path actually?
Yeah, I did.
Once again, you can do that. Yeah. Whole thing you have to select. Yeah, copy. Control C. Control V. Yeah.
Yeah.
Enter.
Enter.
Okay. I think, D colon, first you have to use a D colon. D colon enter first.
Okay, only D colon enter.
Yeah.
Capital.
Everything, it won't be any problem.
Okay.
D colon enter. Yeah.
Then
Now
CD.
it's there in that particular one. Okay, it's not required. Already you are there in the D colon only. Okay, now you just type deinstall. Use tab, Kajal.
Okay.
It'll come. Okay, enter. Yeah, batch
You
file
want
only.
this?
Yeah, batch file only. Enter. Maximum all the default options you can use it. It'll deinstall it for after some time. In a break time, you can restart it.
Like I'll have to restart the system or just reinstall
You
everything?
have to restart the system. If you
Okay.
restart, then all complete folder will be removed actually.
So I'll restart and then again
You have to
install the.
Yeah, while
Okay. And then
installing,
do
you
the
just check
connection part.
while giving the password, you just uncheck the container
Container. Yeah.
database.
Okay. And then the same thing in the command.
Command, yeah. After installing it, you can see that like no logging as a sys and alter username identified by password and account to unlock.
Okay. Fine. Once I'm done with that, I'll ask you for.
Okay then. Okay, Kajal. No issue.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello.
Yeah.
Sir.
Yeah, Manoj.
Sir, I am getting my progress of installation is at 70%, not moving forward.
It'll take some time, no issue. It'll
Sir,
take.
from last 20 to 25 minutes, I'm getting.
It'll be like that only. Suddenly you get 100% done.
Okay.
Okay.
And till that time, sir, what we have to do?
That's the second chapter of this one activity. You can do that.
Sir,
Whatever we have.
by live.
Live SQL.
Okay.
Now you can go for a break, tea break for 10-15 minutes.
Okay.
4 o'clock we'll connect.
Okay. Fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Can we go for next topic?
Yes, sir.
Yatin, you're able to install. You have to deselect that. You're deselected, right, Jatin?
Yes, sir. Now I'm installing that.
Okay, okay. Right. Okay, now we are going to see about restricting and sorting. Okay, we have discussed about yeah. You're audible, Jatin. Restricting and sorting data. Okay, here we are going to discuss about where class and order by class in this particular chapter. The where class is going to use to restrict the rows that are retrieved by a query. The sort, that means it's going to use to sort the information in ascending or descending order. We have something called ampersand substitution to restrict and sort output at runtime. Here you can see this here. The limiting rows to the where class, the comparison operators using equal to greater than or equal to less than or equal to between, in, like, and null conditions, logical conditions using and or not operators. Okay, all those things we can see that. Okay, this is one or two examples I'm going to give you here. Okay, here you can say this here. The syntax when you talk about where class. There's a small question. Anyone can answer this. Okay, I ask you to go through a specific topic from a specific book. Okay, that book consists of 2000 pages. What is the first step that you do? Anyone can answer? Can you hear me?
Sir, can you repeat?
Okay, I'm asking you to go through a specific topic from a book. That book consists of 2000 pages. What is the first step that you do?
We'll go through the index, see the topic.
All right. Okay. Good. We'll go through the index. Correct. Okay, the same way here also, when you're going to specify a where condition along with your select statement, okay, that means the where condition is the one is going to execute. Whether that particular column has an index or not, it's going to check. If index is there, based on the index, the information is going to be selected. If index is not there, the full table is going to be get scanned. That's what here. You just understand whenever you specify a select statement with the where class, the where class is the one is going to execute, then your select statement is going to get executed. Okay. That's what you have to understand. And one more thing that you can say here, I can also say here, when you are trying to execute a query, okay, the from class is the one is going to be identified first. From class identify first. Okay, that means what exactly identify first means whether that particular table is existed in the database or not, it's going to check. If it is there, then it will go for the next step. If the table itself it is not there, then there is no need to go for execution, right? Am I correct or not? You're getting my point, what I'm trying to say.
Yes, sir.
right? Okay, that means the from class is the one is going to be get identified first. Then okay, that means the where class is the one is going to execute. From where it is going to execute? From the where class. But identification is start from where from table only. From table it will going to be identified. If table is there, the rest of the what is going to be identified, and it is going to check for the where class column is having any index or not. If it is not having, full table scan is going to happen. The full table scan always it's going to degrade the performance of the database. Okay, that's what here. The sometime back I told you here, projection, selection, and joins. Okay, we have not seen the joins. Probably tomorrow morning we can see the joins actually. Okay. Here you can see this here. Using the where class, select employee ID, last name, job ID, department ID from employees, where department ID equal to 90. The people who are working under department number 90, I want to see that particular employee details. That is also projection, you can say this. In this one, okay, I'm going to specify here. You're able to see my SQL developer?
Yes, sir.
All right. Department ID equal to, now I'll say here 40. You can see this. There's only one employee, he belongs to department number 40. When I use a department number 30, for example, you can see here. The 6 employees are belongs to department number 30. Okay, that's where you can identify here. That's what. The morning when I am given the first program, okay, someone asked me what exactly we are trying to do here. Okay, from that one only I identified you have a very less SQL knowledge. Because of that reason, we are going through this all these topics. Okay, and one more thing that whenever we are going to specify a select statement with a where class, okay, if it is a character column and a date column, okay, that means you have to go with the character column should be how exactly information present in the table. In the same way you have to use it. For example, here I'm going to use here where last name equal to King, I'm saying here. Where last name equal to King. We are not getting any data. I'll specify in uppercase here. Still I'm not getting. I'm going to use here initial letter capital. Initial letter capital. Now you can see here. You can see this. There are 2 employees who were having the last name as King. What is the problem here? How exactly information presented in a table in the same way you have to, okay, retrieve it. Okay, is it clear? Okay, and when it comes to date, okay, the date we can see here, we have something here, you can see this here. The default date displays in the format of dd-mon-rr. What is this RR? What is this RR?
Year, sir.
Year. then it should be YY, right? Anyone? What is the use of RR then? Please say something. Yes, no. See here, when you're going to specify, can I use something like this? You can also include here hire date. When exactly we hired the employee. You can see it here. The greater than or less than June 12th, January. You can see this here. Only 8 employees are there. Okay, RR stands for year only, but in another way, we are going to use it here, RR. When you say RR here, now, most of the time you are going to work with the application maximum 100 years of data. Am I correct or not? Okay, now I want to store 95. I born in 95, for example. Okay, if I'm going to store in a database using last 2 digits, the database, what it is going to do, it's going to store as 2095. With the help of this RR format, the default, automatically it is going to store 1995. That means how it is going to work, here means, okay, if it is going to be 002 49 comes under the current century, century. And 52 and 99 will comes under the current century before one. Before one. Okay, that means 1950 to 1999 is going to be get stored automatically. That part will be taken care by the database only. You need not do that. Okay, is it clear? Yeah, I'm not getting any
Yes, sir.
response. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, sir. So basically, it means YY takes only 2 digit and RR takes 4 digit, right?
Yeah. Okay, that means 2 digits it will take, but the thing is, what will happen here is, okay, 02 49, it's going to be 20. It is going to add it automatically. Here also you can see this here. In this query also, are you getting 2 digits or 4 digits? If you want to get 4 digits, you have to change the format actually. We have that part, we'll see later. Okay, normally it is going to display 2 digits only, but internally how it is going to be stored, 2001, 2002, 2003, this way it is going to get stored. Even if I'm going to store 95, it is going to be stored as 1995. Okay, that's why it is going to do that, the default format. But 2 digits only, you can see that, only last 2 digits. Okay, these are the operators we have: equal, greater than, and greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, not equal to. You can use this symbol, and as well as you can also use one more symbol called explanator equal to. This is also you can use for the not equal to. Either of this you can use it. Okay, between and end, in operator, like operator, is null operator. Okay, here you can see this here. Okay, people who are getting less than 3,000, I want to see their name and salary. Okay, you can see that. Okay, you want me to give any examples? It's not required, right? Let me know if you're looking for any example, any kind of example. Say something. Yes, no.
No, sir.
Yeah, okay. All the examples are available, and go through the PDF and try to execute once you install your database and try to execute it. Okay. You do a lot of practice actually. Then because we have to discuss SQL and as well as PL SQL also. Don't forget. I requested Swaminathan, and Swaminathan said, okay, up to Thursday evening you can continue. You can talk about some basics, then you can go for PL SQL. You have to have a knowledge on SQL and as well as PL SQL also. Do a lot of practice. Their expectations are very high on you. Okay, and please do a lot of practice. Okay, now when it comes to between and end operator, you can see this here. Okay, when we talk about this between and end operator, it will include the lower limit and as well as the upper limit. That means if you say 2,500 and 3,500 in the slide, if 2,500 is there, it is going to display. 3,500 also, it's going to be displayed. Okay, that's why it is going to work. Normally, sometimes we use a end operator, for example, logical operator. If salary greater than or equal to 2,500 and salary less than or equal to 3,500, this way you have to specify it. Instead of that, you can use the between and end. Okay, you will be able to get it, the range of values. The in operator, when you talk about equal to operator, you can get only a single value. When you use this in operator, you can get more than one value. In operator is going to work like a or condition. If 100 is available, it's going to display. If 100 is not available, it look for 101. Even 101 is not available, it look for 201. If it is available 100, 101, 201, all the three are going to be displayed. No issue. Okay, that is what in operator is going to do. But in operator, don't use, for example, I want to see, okay, 1 to 10 numbers, 1 to 10 employee IDs. Okay, for example, if I use an in operator, it degrades the performance. In place, if I use a between and n, 1 to 10, and between 1 and 10, okay, you will be able to get a faster. It won't degrade the performance of the database. That's what you have to understand, the difference between in and between operator. When you're going to work with the PL SQL also, we are going to use all these operators. Whatever the operators we are discussing, all the operators will be used in PL SQL also. Directly you can use it in a PL SQL. That's what I mean to say that here. The pattern matching using like operator. The person name start with S. The person name ends with the O, or the person name ends with N. The person name ends with the A. Okay, something like this, whatever it may be. Okay, you can get it with this like operator. Okay, we call it a wildcard pattern. Okay, the percentage denotes like no 0 to many character, whereas underscore denotes a single value, single character. Okay, you can see here. Probably I'm going to give some examples here. Yeah, whose name starts with A. Okay, you can say this here, last name Abel and Atkinson Aston. Whose name ends with the A, for example. Whose last name ends with the A. You can say this here. Okay, any name, that means any last name, it consists of The third character is O, for example. You can see this third character is O. Like this, you can use it. And one more thing here. I'm using 2% and underscore. After that, I'm using dollar. Oh, sorry. Dollar underscore. Now I'll say here, escape dollar. Okay, I'm searching for, okay, underscore symbol. Underscore is going to be used for denotes for the single character, right? Somewhere I'm not given. Okay. You can see this here. Now you can check for the job ID, ST man, ST clerk. You can see this here, SA man, SA REP, SS clerk. Okay, all the information you can find out. This is escape. Escape, when it comes to escape, any special character you can use it. Prefix you have to specify. If you are looking for underscore or if you are looking for the percentage symbol, then you have to use a escape character, escape keyword. Okay, probably I'm going to share this. Okay, that you can say this. You can combine the two wildcard characters. So that means percentile underscore with the little characters for the pattern. You can see this here. The second character is O. You can use the escape identifier the search for the actual percentile and underscore symbol. If string consists of underscore or string consists of percentile, then what you do? How you have to get that? You can use some special character and then escape it. Then specify that. Okay. Null is not a value. If it is a value, then you can use a comparison operator like equal to, greater than, less than, or less than or equal to something. Okay. For that, we have a separate operator called, okay, is null operator. Okay. If a person is not getting commission, person is getting commission, something like that. You can see here. Okay, where we are. How many people who are not getting commission that we can say this here? Okay, this many employees are not getting commission. Right? That's what is null operator use. Okay, logical operator, and or not. When you talk about and operator, you can see this here, and the salary greater than or equal to 10,000 and job ID like percentile symbol. Okay, both the conditions are true, then only it is going to retrieve the information. Either one condition is true, it will be able to get the data. That is what or operator. When it comes to not operator, not in, not like, not between is not null. Okay, that's why you can use it here. You can see this here. We are getting this here in this particular example. We are getting that how many employees are not getting commission. How many employees are getting commission? Okay, then you can use not null. Is not null. You can check this. The people who are getting commission, you can see this here. 35 employees are not getting. Okay, sorry, 35 employees are getting commission. You can see this commission underscore PCD. That's why you can use it. Is not null, not between, not like, you can use it. Okay, I'm going to list out here. Right, you can say this, the 4 operators you can use this: not between, not like, not in, is not null. Is it clear? I'm not getting any response. Yeah, right. When I say that, like, no, I'm not getting any response, then I'm getting tuck, 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 yes, yes. Okay, otherwise, okay, when I ask a question and there's no response immediately, okay, I don't know what is the problem. Are you learning anything new, or you know all these things? Anyone can unmute yourself and speak to me? Yeah, then you know everything. Anand Kumar Ray says it's new, and okay, new. But you Surbi, you said morning we don't have much hands-on, right? Today you have to do the hands-on. You have to,
Yes,
right?
sir.
Right. You find sometimes some people find new, some people finding a revision. Okay, whatever it may be, if you work with the exercises, okay, the activities and exercises, it will be good for you.
Right, right.
Okay, in college you are not done much practice. If you here also, if you don't do much practice, then it is going to be, once you go to project, it is going to be Greek and Latin only.
Right.
Understand? Okay, do a lot of activities, and the next day morning you ask me if you have any queries, then I'll explain. Okay.
Yes, sir, sure.
Sure. Right. Right. Okay, now you can see here. Okay, these are the operator precedency. First, arithmetic operators are going to get executed. Okay, when you, okay, all these operators we can use in a select statement, right? Okay, if you're going to have arithmetic operators like a division, multiplication, plus and minus, the which one is going to execute first? Okay, that is also is going to be considered, correct? Then, okay, you are also, when you are writing a query, you should know this, which one is going to execute first. Based on that, okay, you can give a parenthesis which is going to execute next. Okay, then you can change the execution order. That is what the use of this here, this particular page. Okay, then you can see this arithmetic operator, then concatenation operator. Concatenation operator is nothing but pipe symbol. Comparison conditions like equal to, greater than, less than, or equal to, greater than or equal to, those all will come under the comparison operators. Is not null, like, not in, not between, not equal to, not logical operator, and logical operator, or logical operator. You can use parentheses to override the rules of precedence. This is what the default. You want to override it, you can put them in parentheses. That's what he says. In this example, you can say this here. The first one we have specified or and end. Okay, that what will happen? End is going to execute first, and then R is going to get executed. There's a lot of changes between end and OR operator. Okay, when you are going to use OR operator and end operator, okay, you just put them in parentheses. OR is going to execute first, then end is going to get executed. You can find the difference also. A lot of difference you can find. Okay, probably if someone is going to do experience this, you can check and let me know that. Okay, order by class. Actually, when you talk about this order by class, it is going to be used to sort the information. Okay, by default, okay, when you say order by, okay, any column name, by default, it is going to be displayed in ascending order. If you want to display in a descending order, you have to use a DSC. Okay, the describe also we use a DSC, but the describe is going to be used for table structure. Okay, but describe is not a SQL command. But whereas DSC is a order by class, that means a SQL command that you are going to use it in a order by class. Okay, by default it will display. If you want to display the information in descending order, you have to use DSC. Now we can see this here, sorting in descending order, DSC you are specifying. Okay, when you talk about this alias names, okay, we have discussed about alias names in the post lunch, right? Okay, when we talk about this alias name, okay, only in the order by class we can use in we can use it in alias names only in the order by class. You cannot use alias name in a where class. You cannot use a alias name in a group by class. You cannot use alias names in the having class. Why? Okay, that means before executing the query completely, you cannot use your alias names. Okay, while execution only it is going to be used, right? Okay, that means order by class is the last class that's going to get executed in the last. Okay, where is the one first and order by is the last class that's going to get executed. Okay, because once you get the select statement is executed, then only you can use your column alias anywhere. Okay, but okay, in the where class is going to execute first, then group by, then having, then your select statement, then order by class is going to execute. That's what we say, that only in order by class you can use your column aliases. Whatever annual salary we are using, that annual salary we are specifying order by class. Okay, and you can also see this here, the column number you can specify. Okay, you are selecting 10 columns. When I say okay, order by 5, you are going to get the 5th column data according to table. Okay, how database is going to be identify this? Okay, I'm using here. Yeah. Order by 5 I'm using here. What is the 5th column? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 number. You can see this here. This column is been ordered. Here you can say this order by 6. That's a higher date. You can also check here. Okay. Yeah, and one more important thing that we have to understand here. You can see here. Are you finding okay, department ID is in a sequence? You're getting 50, then 30, then 50, okay, something like that. It's not in the sequence. But the salary, when you look at the salary, just increase it. When you look at the salary, you can find it's starting with the 2,100. Like you can see this complete salary detail of each and every employee in the ascending order. Okay, but when you specify here order by class, okay, in that particular time, what you have to do is here, in which column, the column preference you have to change. First, you can put the department ID first, then you can put salary next. Now we just check this here, how it's going to work. You can see this here. Okay, now you can see here in department number 20, you have 2 employees and their salaries. In department number 30, you can see here, okay, the 6 employees and their salaries. Okay, is it clear? Order by class?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
All right, right. Okay. The SQL row limiting class in a query. This is available only from 12C. Prior to 12C, you don't have this. Okay, you can see this here. You want to get the first 5 rows, the next set of 5 rows like this, you can specify it here. Row limiting class. Okay, this is available only from 12C. Select employee ID, first name from employees, order by employee ID, where fetch first 5 rows. You can see the first 5 rows you can see here. Okay, offset 5 rows, fetch next 5 rows only. Okay, after already you got 5 rows, the next 5 rows are going to get displayed here. Okay, this is where it is going to work. This is available only from 12C version only. For example, you get a chance to work with the earlier version. There you don't find this. Okay, the what do you call row limiting with the order by class. Okay, now you can see here substitution variables. When you talk about the substitution variables, okay, with this particular one works for SQL developer and SQL star plus only. Still, people who are using live SQL, it will not work very clear. Okay, for example, I'm saying here select star from employees where the employee ID equal to ampersand A, I'm saying here. If I'm going to execute this, it's asking for the A value. You can see here. Now again, I'm going to execute. You can see this here. This way it is going to get all the data. That is what substitution. Okay, it'll ask you to enter the value. Okay, once you enter the value, that is going to be binded with your query, and its query is going to execute and it gives the value. Okay, that is what ampersand. Because of that reason, sometime back, don't use the ampersand. Ampersand has a special characteristics here. Now you can see here. The department number 20 I'm entering here. The 20 values you can see here. Now, okay, what I'm going to do here is I'll put here, comma, double ampersand. Most of the time I'm using department ID. Instead of that, instead of typing department ID, I just use a DNO. I just use a double ampersand DNO. In the same way, here I'm going to use here single ampersand DNO. Single ampersand DNO. Now you can see this here. Oh, sorry. It was giving, oh, sorry. I didn't use properly here. I'm saying here department ID. Now we look for A. Now you can see here. Okay, the column name is been stored here. Column name is been stored. The double ampersand DNO, it's a column name. Okay, and here, okay, that's a DNO automatically it is coming. Now you can write a one more query here. Select ampersand DNO department name from departments. Most of the time I'm going to work with the department ID. Okay, then I don't want to find any kind of issues. Okay, in such kind of scenarios, keep on typing the full name every time. Okay, you can have a short name with this one. Okay, the double ampersand throughout the session, that's value which you are going to store in a variable, it is going to be there throughout the session. That's what we have to understand. If you use a single ampersand every time, you have to enter a value for it. That's what here you can see this here. You can pass, you can substitution variables to supplement the following things. You can have a subquery, you can have a where condition, you can have order by class, you can have a column expression, you can have a table state, table name, and you can have the complete select statement itself. You can have a variable that is possible. That's what you can see these examples. Okay, job title, then you can see here the double ampersand you can see here. When you are going to use SQL star plus, you can use a define and verify also. Okay, you can define some number, then you can refer with the ampersand of A. Okay, that's what. Which four of the following are valid operators for the where class? Greater than or equal to, is null, not equal, is like, and in between, and less than and greater than. Tell me. Yeah. Okay, Saranga said ACF, only that. One more is missing, actually 4. Greater than or equal, okay, D. Is like we don't have, ma. We don't have Murga Bhupati. These, we don't have is like.
Sorry, sir, it's E.
E, in between, even you don't have in between. Only between operator is there, not in between. There is no is like, there is no in between. You have a not equal to. The last one is a not equal to. Okay, the third one is also not equal to. Is null is there, and greater than or equal to is there. Okay. Okay, A, B, C, F, right. Okay. Now, okay, we have done with this particular one, and probably you can do the practice, and the people who are having meeting at 5 o'clock, they can leave. Or everyone is having a meeting? Everyone is having meeting at 5?
No, sir.
No,
Okay.
sir.
Okay. Okay. Make sure that you can take a break and you can do the practice. Okay. Tomorrow sharp 9:30 we'll connect and we'll continue the functions and joins we'll discuss tomorrow. Then we'll get into PLSQL. Okay.
Yes, sir.
If you are
Okay,
looking
sir.
for any kind of other topics, please let me know. The people who already, that means say that you are revision or revising it or refreshing it, whatever you say that. Okay. You just try to come back. I already shared the complete material. Go through the material. Okay, don't relax, please. Okay, this at least this 4 days. Okay. Okay. I'm at the same time, I'm not asking you to sit completely from the morning to night. Okay. You just spend some 1 or 2 hours extra and go through all the topics. Let me know if you have any queries. Okay. Of course, I'll also cover some of the topics. Okay. Then we'll discuss. Okay.
Okay, sir. Can please help me to install the SQL?
Pardon. I didn't get you.
Sir, please help me to install the SQL.
SQL. Okay. You're
Yeah.
not installed.
No, sir. I am at confirm import preferences. I am sharing the screen, sir.
Yeah, you can share your screen. Okay, try to install the database. Then okay. Oh, okay. Perform preferences, SQL
No.
developer. No, you can say no. This already installation is over. You're at
Yes, sir.
opening SQL developer. First, you have to open SQL Start Plus, Manoj.
Yes, sir. So now from
Yeah, we type here in the search. No. First, you have to go to SQL Start Plus.
so from there.
In the down, in the where you select, where you go to window menu, there you will have a search button, right? Yeah, there. Yeah, SQL plus. Type SQL plus. Yeah, you select that. Use /accessdba /accessdba space sysdba. Enter. Okay, alter user HR space HR space identified by HR space account unlock ACCOUNT account unlock LOCK, right, semicolon, enter. Semicolon you have to use, then enter. Semicolon. No. Semicolon, enter. Yeah, enter. Enter. Yeah, user altered. Now you can go to SQL developer. New connection. Connection. First select connections. Yeah. HR. If you want to use your own name, you can use it. Then SID, remove that. SID. Yeah. ORCL. CL test. Click on test. Okay. Then connect. Right? It's okay, right?
Yes, sir. Fine.
All right. Right. Anyone is having any doubts?
No, sir.
All right. Okay. Okay, then tomorrow morning, okay, I think some people are having meeting. Tomorrow morning, we'll connect by 9:30. You can try to execute your, what is that? Select star from DB. You cannot use a DB. Select star from tab.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm done.
Right.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Okay, sharp 9:30 will connect. Okay. People who don't have some network issues, try to find with your friends or someone who is having very good internet there. You can go there and connect through from that particular place. Okay, don't use a mobile phone. You can see there's certain things will. Okay, there's no need to explain also. But it's required to have a query execution that you need to have that. Okay, try to identify your issues and sort out and log in by 9:30. Then we'll continue. But make sure that today you complete this chapter, third chapter. Tomorrow we are going to discuss about functions. Okay. Yeah, you can leave the Zoom and you can continue your practice.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Welcome. Anand Kumar.
Sir.
Yeah, okay. You can leave Anand Kumar because I have to check with these guys. Shubham. Guna, you can also leave. Rahul Gupta, Shri and Shubham. Are you there? Shri, Shubham, Rahul Gupta. Guna, you can leave. You can leave the Zoom meeting. Guna. Guna, can you hear me? Okay, you can leave this. You can leave Zoom. You can close it. Zoom part, you can close it. Okay, I'm closing it. No issue.